Oh. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting for you. God, I hope I didn't get those lyrics wrong. That would be embarrassing. Now I have to go get them. Like actually go get them just in case. Like genuinely go get them just in case. This wolf. Oh. Guys. Oh, it's a good day. And yes, if you see the title, that is both because of, but not simply because of the fact that
It's my birthday.
All right, Snake Eater. Oh yeah, I did skip a bit. Oh, it's searching and I'll melt into you, damn it. Oh, I did have the wrong. Fuck. Fake fan. Oh well. Ah, there we go. That is the way. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, wow. RGG's literally just doing a live thing with, for Kiwami 3. Which is very exciting. But hey. Okay. Alright. Things are looking pretty set so far. I think we're set. Okay. Good there. All systems look go, General. There we go. Admittedly, we are starting a little later than normal, which does mean some of my regulars may not show up in time, which is fine. But also, let's be honest, this is Snake Eater. I might play a little longer than normal. In fact, I probably will to compensate. Let's be honest, we'll probably get into it a little bit later than I'd like. So, as a result of that, we will likely be going long on this stream anyway, probably past midnight. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But hey, I think that sets us up nice and well for now. Right? I believe so. Oh, and of course I do have the MGS font. I was very excited to get it. Actually, the truth is, I had a couple fonts for that. Actually, I can show it. Yeah, fuck it. I can show that in a minute. Let's get to the chatting segment, because we're definitely at the point where someone would have skimmed over by now. All right. And with that, it's fighting me so hard today. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Hello, and welcome to Percentage Chance for the date of October 16th, 2025, aka...
It's my birthday.
I'm not usually this self-congratulatory about it. Actually, I usually... Gonna be real, I kind of usually deeply despise this day for many reasons, but you know. This is a pretty good one, actually, so it's okay. Also, in general, I feel like I'm a much happier person than I normally am at this time of year, to be brutally honest. Like, I feel much more fulfilled. I feel like I'm, well, like I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, which is not a feeling I've ever had around this time of year before. Which is funny, because last year at this exact time, I was still doing this, just not professionally yet. I don't know. What does professionally mean? Do you have to be actively making money? Is that what it means? I'm not inactively making money. Actually, no. I am inactively making money. I'm actively making money inactively. I'm passively generating inactive income at an... I'm passively generating income at an inactive rate, which is better than what I was doing at this time last year, I guess. I guess there's that. I'm 30. Don't worry, that one hasn't set in yet. That one has not set in yet. Thank God. Thank God. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll happen at some point today. My bones will start creaking and then I'll collapse into dust. And then you'll be left wondering, where the fuck did he go? Where did that guy go? But yeah. Hello, and welcome to Percentage Chance for the Day. I'm your host, that guy, who's actually up here. He's going that way. Yes, we do have some Metal Gear Solid fonts up there. I actually had a pack of 4 of them, I'll be honest. This is the one I wanted to use the least of those 4. It bummed me out a little bit. Let me show you something. Let's see if I can find it. Right, here we go. Let me show you the other fonts just for the sake of things. This is the MGS2 font. It's a little busted. It's a little busted. Oh god, that's gonna take me to the main feed on the vertical. I guess I'll just have to roll with it. Yeah, the MGS2 font is a little busted, which is a shame. This is the one I actually figured I was gonna have to use. I wonder if there's a way to fix it, but like, look at that shit. Look at that. It's completely busted. This is the This is the Metal Gear Solid 2 menu font theme. I was also very interested in using the Metal Gear theme that I found, which is the proper Metal Gear Solid 1 font. But unfortunately, while it looks fucking badass, and I really do like how that looks, an unfortunate quirk of it is the percentage logo. They didn't make that. Actually, you might notice the Metal Gear Solid logo itself is there. That is what happens when you put in a percentage icon. This is a problem I'm having sometimes with certain fonts, is they don't make all the fancy accentuators. So I end up in situations like this. Yeah, it would have been really nice, actually. But unfortunately, most people will see that and not get that that's supposed to mean percentage chance. Unless, I don't know, maybe some people would. I don't know. Point is, I can't use that because the branding is important. So we're going to use the Metal Gear Solid 2 menu font, which is still a good font. It's honestly still a really good font. I have good vibes from it. No issues there. No issues there whatsoever. No issues there at all. Dude, I'm so excited to play Delta. People have been hyping this up for me for a few months. Like, no, it's actually really good. It's what you wanted. And like, yeah, probably is. We do have some housekeeping to do when it comes to Metal Gear, as this is technically the first time Metal Gear has actually graced the channel, which is funny given how long I've been talking about potentially, or throwing around the joke title of Metal Gear Mondays. which admittedly at a certain point in time would have been a with a certain friend of project, and has gone away at this point because I unfortunately don't talk to that person anymore. Like, well, because of some behavior, I guess, but I don't begrudge anybody, but it is what it is. Anyways, that was almost very depressing. We don't want to make this about that. It's funny. I feel very grateful and indebted for where I am right now, despite, you know, obviously still being in the beginning stages and trying to just make it work. But like, ultimately I've accepted this is what I have to do. This is what I need to do. This is what I was always going to do. I fought it for a long time because I didn't really want to interface the thing that I loved for fun with making it a career. But in the end, I had to grow up at some point and accept that this was always what I was going to end up at. It was too ingrained into the way I operate to ever go another way. And every year I fought that was a year that I wasted, that I could have been trying, and maybe I could have even been somewhere by now. But instead, I resisted it. I don't have that luxury anymore. To be fair, I also literally didn't have the luxuries that I have now that allow me to do this. So maybe I shouldn't even think about it that way. I literally didn't have the means back then. Like, I literally didn't have the means to actually do this before. So maybe I should give myself a break. But anyway, let's talk about Metal Gear. But also, to be fair, Metal Gear memes, Hideo Kojima is not new to the channel. We played Death Stranding 1 and 2 on camera in their entirety this year. I did miss a couple package deliveries in Death Stranding 2, and I live in eternal shame about this. Maybe I'll go back and do them at some point. Maybe I'll go back and do them just because I literally want to finish them out. I don't know. There were a couple things that got left behind in the end of Death Stranding 2, which makes me a little sad. I did not quite finish everybody in the end. There were a couple delivery places that I didn't quite 5-star. Just on the outskirts. To be fair, that game does unfortunately have a bad late game habit of like, hey, the structure kind of funnels you right towards the end of the game quickly at a certain point, and doesn't really allow you to go back and do those things in a natural way before the game's over, which is unfortunate. But hey, the game's still fantastic. It's still, I mean, I might need to let Blueprints wrestle it, and honestly, Blueprints will probably come back to the channel in a little bit, thanks to the physical version coming out next month. But broadly speaking, I am really jazzed right now about like getting in here and getting to play Metal Gear Solid Delta. I would be shocked if this actually like overtook anything. It's a remake, so already my ability for it to be like, it's not going to overtake Death Stranding 2, right? It might not also overtake Blueprints. Blueprints is one of the most incredible things I've ever played. It's beautiful. Parts of me are sad I ended up looking up certain things in Blueprints that I did, but also, I'm gonna be super fucking real, I'm an idiot. Like, I look at the way that certain things that I saw in Blueprints tweaked and changed by the end, and the ways you have to put the last few pieces together. And listen, I did the vast majority of that on my own, so I'm okay with that. But like the last few pieces, when I saw the answers, I was like, bro, I never would have figured that shit out in a million years. I would have been sitting here 5 years later like, what? Like, that shit was nuts. But hey, I love Blueprints. It's probably gonna end up my game of the year. It's the most I have felt just utterly enraptured by something since Outer Wilds. It is that level of, oh my god, it was a revelation. It was so good. I don't know if Death Stranding 2, as a sequel to a game I love, even in the sense that I do think it is a better game, and I do think it makes it even better. I genuinely, if the game had like a very hard mode like the original did, I probably would actually feel different. I'd probably be willing to bump it up, but it is a little easier than the original in some spots, and that wasn't as great. But hey, still broadly, everything I wanted it to be and more. Nevertheless, we've played some Kojima on the channel before, and I'm broadly pretty damn happy with that, man. I think where he is in the industry right now is like a huge kind of flinch point. Admittedly, I did see him talking about some AI stuff the other day. It does depress me. I guess I give him a pass because to be honest, he has always been the kind of guy that would look at a new tech that's coming out and be like, well, I'm at least gonna look at it, because he's like always on the cutting edge. So that doesn't surprise me. But at the very least, I can take a small amount of comfort in, like, he wasn't talking about replacing any elements of the creative process. He was talking about like minimizing some of the less important parts, like the things that people would rather automate, which I don't fully agree with, but hey, I can see why he'd want to try. That being said, the man is still incredible, and it's really hard to look at him as anything other than a visionary. I cannot imagine what my perception of the games industry and what it can be and should be and will always be would be without him. But nevertheless, let's talk about what I feel about Metal Gear and where my exposure to it began and how insane it is. Because here's the thing. A lot of the time when I want to do my let's start up and talk about what the thing means to me preamble, it'll usually, not that I don't think what I have to say is valuable, I do think getting all this on camera is important. If you want to get the full picture of me, you're not going to get it another way other than like me just letting it out, right? These things have to get on camera somewhere, because otherwise it wouldn't make sense. You wouldn't have the context you needed to vibe with me during it. And if you're watching this, having never seen me before, and you're like, fucking get to the thing already, no. Because if that's all you want, you're not going to stick around and watch the whole thing anyway. Like, you're just not. If you're not here for me, if you're only here for the game, you're probably not going to stay through the whole game. Just be honest. The gameplay will not hold you over. I play things slow. What do you think that means for a stealth game? I'm going to be taking my time. And like, if you're not vibing and invested in me and my experience by the end of this segment, then you're not going to stick around through the rest of the playthrough, you know? But hey, also, hey, take my word for it. I love Metal Gear. I love these games. They're all fantastic. And despite the fact that I have a batshit experience with how I played these games originally, which we'll get to in a second, that's kind of why I feel like I need to talk about this. Despite that, like, I love these games. They're all so good in various different unique ways, and I would go to the ends of the earth for most of them. Even the ones that some people probably don't like as much. Like 2, which I think is a fucking masterpiece. And 4, which I also think is a fucking masterpiece. To be honest, I think I would use that terminology for all of them. Even 5, a game that's not even finished. Because it is an ultimate expression of a gameplay philosophy brought throughout 30 fucking years of development. And yeah, it's a big deal. So again, part of what I wanted to do is hey, it's my birthday, or as one might say,
It's my birthday.
so try to vibe with me while we go through this, because like, do it for me, you know? So here's the thing. In order to help you understand where I'm coming from when it comes to Metal Gear and my love for it, I do need... Here's the thing, again, a lot of the time when I'll sit here and talk about, here's my exposure to the thing we're about to go through, if that applies, right? Usually I'll give you a broad scope level of, here's how I interacted with the thing, which, like, we're doing Bat Month right now. We're doing all the Batman Arkham games. And that's on a brief pause because my Xbox controller's in the shop, and we're doing this as a birthday treat to me because I got it as the birthday present today. I was able to discover that was part of the birthday present, so I was able to plan it out. I was able to plan out how this day would go, which is great because otherwise I had no idea what I was gonna do for it. But like, Metal Gear is not quite that. With the Batman games, I go, here's when I played this one. And I'm gonna say, I played it when it came out, and I thought it was good, or I will say something else. To be honest, in the case of those games, it's usually I thought it was good. They're a little more in-depth than that, but like usually it's I played it when it came out. That's the story. It's usually a little more than that, but like that's the point. Is it would be a little more easy to get the vibe for. Metal Gear is not that for me. Metal Gear, I have to talk about where I came from with Metal Gear, because I came at Metal Gear in the most batshit way I think most people can, to be completely honest with you. I walked into this franchise unprepared when I first played it. I walked into it in the wrong place, firmly the wrong place, I feel. And then the next thing I did was the wrongest place to ever go after that one. And then many years later, I went and did the other ones. Like, after the HD collections had been out for a good while, much later, you know? Like I played, and then 4 or 5 or 6 years back, I did my own personal Metal Gear marathon, which was, I played through all of them off camera. And then I got my full experience. But let's talk about what that actually was now. Back in 2000 and, oh god, this game came out in 2004, I believe. Let's hope that I'm correct on that. Back in 2004, a game called Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater came out, and I was a tyke. I would have been 9, so I was definitely not ready to play that game. Sometime in the, I want to say, okay, you know what? I actually have a firm timeline for this now, because now that I think about it, if I'm not mistaken, Metal Gear Solid 3, came out in 2004, I believe. 2004 or 5, I think. I now have remembered that a date marker to give you an idea of when I played Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, well, sorry, that was the spoiler. I played Metal Gear Solid 3 first. Yes, I played MGS 3 first. That was where I started. Now, to be fair, in the case of Metal Gear, that's actually not that bad, as we'll get into a little bit later. But I played, basically the way I was introduced to it is I had a friend at the time. I haven't admitted this to everybody that I know. I have one friend in particular that if he's watching this right now, he might be able to pop a gasket. I never admitted this to him. I was a big Metal Gear fan. I don't know if he's watching. He probably isn't right now. Maybe he'll watch the VOD, who knows. This is not the same friend that I'm about to talk about. This is someone I knew in like 2008, 2009. And they were like, hey, I got a cool game recently that I think you'd be interested in checking out. And I was like, oh, okay, what is it? Like, we're on the phone kind of thing. And he's like, well, I'll give you a hint. It's one of the characters from Smash. I'm like, that's a list. That's a pretty decent list, actually. And they're like, okay, well, think. And I didn't go to Snake at all because I had no idea what Snake was or from. I just thought he was neat in that game. I thought he was a cool character, but I had no idea about anything Metal Gear or Metal Gear related at that time. And so he brings it over. I don't think he tells me it's Snake yet. Like, he doesn't say it's Metal Gear. But he brings the game over, and I see the box art. And he's like, have you figured it out yet? Because at that point, I didn't know what Metal Gear was. I just knew it was in Smash. That was it, right? He brings it over, and he shows me the case. And I eventually, well, I say eventually, I could see Snake on the box. Eventually, I clocked, oh, it's that guy. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I was probably a little less eloquent about it at 9 years old, but, or no, it wouldn't have been, I wouldn't have been 9 at that point. It would have been like, because Smash Brawl came out in 2008, so that at least dates this decently well. It was relatively new. It could have been early 2009. I'm gonna date mark that generally, approximately. It was somewhere around 2009. So it brings over Metal Gear Solid 3. Although I do distinctly remember picking up Metal Gear Solid 4 when it was new. So, and I think that was 2008, so I don't know. We'll have to see. Anyway, I play, we booted up. He's played it already. He couldn't finish it. I played a lot of MGS3, Snake Eater. I thought the game seemed really fucking cool. I got pretty decently far in it, but not like crazy far. And now I have to plug this in or this is gonna die on me, and then that'll be awkward. There we go. Fixed. Okay, good. So we play MGS3, and again, I have never, at this point in time, I haven't played a game with this level of sophistication in its dialogue, right? At 13, this shit is new for me. Like, this level of intricacy in every little element of how the game has been written, it's been put together, especially in games at that time. Like, I had no perception of what Hideo Kojima had been doing, was doing, what he had been known for doing at that time. So for me at that time, I was just like consistently blown away at how I couldn't even really at the time articulate how the writing was like so above anything I had touched before, right? It was just this mountain of like incredibly rich, like, and bizarre storytelling, but also feeling very real and accurate, right? But also keep this in mind. This is important because I had no process of at the time knowing anything about anything. I was impressed. Like, why does this game have a 3 on it, but it doesn't feel like I'm missing something? You know, like I was like, wow, this game really brings you in. By the way, I'm articulating these thoughts I was having at 13 years old way fucking better than I would have been at the time, obviously. Back then I would have been like, that's cool. Right, stuff like that. I made it sound like I was a babbling 7-year-old just there rather than 13, but whatever. So we play Snake Eater, and I'm so consistently impressed by it, but there's this nagging feeling in the back of my head as we play through it. I'm like, why does it not feel like I'm missing something? This game has a 3 on the box. Why does it feel like the first episode? Do you know what I mean? Like that vibe of like, what? No, I genuinely feel like I'm missing something, in the sense that I don't feel like I'm missing anything. It feels like nothing came before this, and yet there is a 3 on the box. I should feel the sort of someone running into frame every now and then to be like, remember what happened in the last game? And it just kept never happening, right? Like, if I played, thinking about all the times that I played Kingdom Hearts 2 at that time, for example, my brain was waiting for someone to come in and say something to harken back to the last 2 games. This, of course, never happened because, as anybody that has played Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater would know, before we touch the remake today, Metal Gear Solid 3 is a prequel that takes place at the beginning of the timeline. It is the first game in the timeline, chronologically. It is the first story in the Metal Gear series, broad 30 to 40, 50 year spanning lore. A lore that is labyrinthine and has many more moving parts than Kingdom Hearts, but for some people, for some reason people will tell you Kingdom Hearts is harder to understand when it's not. There are drastically fewer things to remember in Kingdom Hearts overall in terms of quantity and moving pieces to track than Metal Gear has. I'm sorry, there just are. Kingdom Hearts has a roughly 10 year time span where the thing that happened, well, okay, now there's the mobile game stuff, but whatever. At the time, mobile game stuff aside, and a lot of that stuff can be summarized as, there were some wars that happened a while ago. Don't worry about it. Like, really, it can be. aside from stuff like that, there's a couple things that happen at a 10-year mark, and then you skip 10 years, and in that gap, nothing of importance happens almost at all outside of a couple things. And then like a 7 to 9 year gap that just doesn't matter, right? Like it's and then the rest of the series is then in that time span. In terms of things to remember, I just always thought that was interesting to me as someone that loves both of these series, eventually realizing, oh no, there's way more to wrap your head around and remember in Metal Gear. Metal Gear literally has an unfolding timeline in which pretty much every damn year on the calendar has an important event to remember in some way. Because Kojima loved doing that thing where he'd do the credits and he would say, this happens in this year, and then this happens in this year, and this happens in this year, this happens in this year. So eventually I realized, it's funny how I realized this just from context clues in the game itself, rather than like reading it on the internet. Eventually I actually did piece together, oh, this is like a prequel. This is before the other ones, you know? Like I didn't get it was the literal beginning of the timeline, right? But like my perception of it was very much like, oh, okay, there's something really neat going on here, but they're playing with their own chronology, right? Even at that time, I was able to piece that together, and I thought that was very neat. Back then, I didn't really care so much about like finishing a thing and how like having the thematic importance of finishing all the previous things can impact your ability to play the next one. To be fair though, these days I'm also kind of the mind of, if you want to play a new thing because you think it looks cool, but it's also a sequel to an other thing, you should just play the new thing. You shouldn't do that thing where you like sit there and go, ooh, but I gotta get the perfect peak experience. If you really do want that and you want to go for that, do it. I have done that on many things before. I'm happy I did that halfway for Persona, frankly. I'm gonna be real for a second. What I did with Persona was I saw P5's opening, having never looked at any of it before, even though I've heard many people say it was very good and I might like it. And I saw the opening, I want to say, just the opening cutscene of P5 on, I think Pat and Wooly played it before they had to cancel the LP. And then I just, like, I was like, I need to play this right now. And instead, I went and picked up Persona 3 and 4 on the Vita. And I played 3, and I adored 3. And it's a good thing I played 3 when I did, because it would have been the hardest to go back to. And I love P3 so much that I am really happy that I did that, because if anything had stopped me from going through P3 in that premiere immediate experience, I would have been in trouble. Maybe it was the fact that many people had at that time told me, don't bother with 1 and 2, just don't do it. And now that I have bothered with 1 and 2, I'm happy to report they were right, and I shouldn't have bothered. I'm kidding. Okay, no, I'm not kidding. I have feelings about 1 and 2. I think 1 is actually neat. I actually think 1's got some pretty cool ideas, even though it's very much its own thing. If they wanted to remake it, I actually don't think they should remake 1 or 2 at all, because I think it can only end in pissing people off or making the brand seem really weird. We're not going to get into that right now for Metal Gear, but the point is, and I have some actual misgivings with P2's storytelling that I really, really, really feel uncomfortable about. But anyway, whole other thing. Point is, I did that with P3, and then I made the executive decision to not play P4, even though I did the out of order thing already. I did P3 and then P5 immediately, because I didn't want to wait anymore. And I'm glad I did that. I loved playing P5, and then I played P4G after it, and I also adored P4, but it's P3 and P5, tiny power gap. P4. Tiny power gap, but there is a power gap. There is a meaningful power gap between 3 and 5, but it's still right there. It's not like a powerful power gap. It's like a medium gap. I still love 4, but not in the same way. I'm kind of hoping Revival changes that. Point is, back then, sometimes it is good to just jump into the one you think you want to play next, even if it's not the greatest idea. However, I cannot stress this enough. Metal Gear might be one of the worst ones to do that on. Because the next thing I did, keep in mind, I didn't finish Snake Eater until many years later. I was vaguely aware of what happened in it up to a certain point, but we didn't finish it together because a friend didn't really come over to the house often, right? And then I bought Metal Gear Solid 4 on release date. Like, the timeline might be a little jumbly at this point in terms of how it all fits together. The point is, these events happened. I can assure you of that much. I played MGS4 on release, having not played 1 or 2, right? And boy, was that a choice. Believe it or not, I still fucking loved Metal Gear Solid 4. And I did actually finish it, even if... I need you to listen to me on this one. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Going from a, let's call it 70% playthrough of MGS3 straight to a 100% completed playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 4 is actual insanity. It is nuts. That game is one of the greatest conclusions to anything I've ever been familiar with, and I loved it. But like, it was a choice, and I got stuck with that choice. And I will be honest, I did love what I did end up playing. I really did, and I love 4. I don't vibe with people who think 4 ruined things or whatever. I think it's great. 1 second, I didn't do the closed captioning thing real quick. Let me just quickly boot that up. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. That's all set on Twitch now. So yeah, I played 4, which is one of the most, like, we're gonna wrap up every single plot thread over the course of 30 to 40 minutes, 30 to 40 minute cutscenes thing you have ever seen. The PlayStation Now version of Metal Gear Solid 4 for years, which was the only way you could play it for a long time, it literally has, the ending cutscene is like 40 minutes, which is enough time for the streamed game server to time you out, because it's registered you as not actively playing the game, which is hilarious. That game has like a 40-minute ending cutscene, and it is incredible, and every minute of it is wonderful, and I wouldn't trade a minute of MGS4 away for the world. But I did play it, and I loved it, even though I had no fucking idea what was going on. Not really. But it's weirdly easier to follow if you just vibe with it than I think people would realize. But also, you really need to be able to vibe with it. Because that was one of the most bizarre experiences of my life, was going through MGS4 largely blind. Like, no knowledge of anything that happens in MGS1 or 2. And assuming that it would somehow pick up after 3, because that's how numbers work to a teenager, right? That shit was insane. And I loved it. Many years later, I decided to watch all the cutscenes with a friend, because I didn't have access to 1 or 2. This was before the collection, I think. I believe it was before the collection, yes. So we watched all the cutscenes online, and then at the end of it, I was able to go like, okay, and I mean for all of them, not just for like 1 or 2, like all of them, and that was a great experience. And I loved doing that with a good friend of mine. I hope still a good friend of mine, named Fabio. Should I have said his name? I don't know. I kind of hope he sees this. I missed you, pal. But anyway, I loved going through all those scenes with him, and I finally had a firm grasp of everything in my head. But also, you know, I think I might have actually mixed up the order here. No, wait, I did mix up the order here. Yes, there is a slight variance to this. When the HD collections came out, I got them on Xbox, which is funny because at this point, the Xbox versions of the HD collections are the only ones you should touch, because PS3 controllers that you can get secondhand these days don't really have all the pressure sensitive inputs, which basically makes MGS3 and 2, mostly 3, not, almost unplayable, actually. There was a lot of pressure sensitive inputs on the original version of that game, that I'm, to my understanding, have been heavily minimized or wildly truncated for this version, and I think that's a good thing. Or the remapped, because they have a big revamped control scheme for this version, which I'm very excited to check out. I was looking at all the changes earlier. I'd kind of stayed away from them until today, so I was looking at like the specifics, and I will talk about them a little later. Well, not a little later. We're almost at we're at 40 minutes, so I want to play the thing soon. So don't worry. We'll keep this train moving pretty quickly at this point. But yeah, broadly speaking, I got the HD collections, which, to be clear, the HD collections is not like the Master Collection that came out recently, which I think at this point is the best way to play those games. But especially now that they've patched it up. I did not play MGS1, but I was finally able to play MGS2 for the first time. And I was able to pick up what I did and didn't need about MGS1 broadly through some cutscene stuff and some recap stuff for about MGS1. And also through a cultural osmosis, I'd come to understand what happened in MGS1 at this point in time. So I was able to play MGS2 and broadly actually understand what the fuck was happening in the HD Collection versions. Then I played MGS3 again on the HD Collection version. This time I actually, for the first time, finished the game. At this point, I have now gone back and finished MGS3 specifically, I want to say like 6 or 7 or 8, 9 times maybe. I love that game. It's so great. I love revisiting it every now and then. It's one of those games that I like to just go back through, you know? It's great. I love it. Which is another reason why I'm very excited about what we're doing today. We're going to be playing a remake of Snake Eater. Obviously. But like, I feel as if, I just realized the vertical feed has not been looking at me chatting filter for a while, but oh well. I've just switched it back. Point is, I finally finished MGS3 then, and then I also played Peace Walker. And then I watched all the cutscenes with a friend around this point. This is before 5. So by the time that 5 is on its way, I have now played 2, 3, 4, and also Peace Walker. Like, I played a little bit of Portable Ops. Oh, and also Rising. I fucking love Metal Gear Rising, obviously. I've probably played that one more than any of the others, but also it's like 4 hours, so that's not saying much. Obviously, Metal Gear Rising is the shit. It is so good. It's obviously very different, but it is so fucking good. I'm so excited for any possibility we might get that on a potential Master Collection. By the way, wish list, because they've already... I mean, listen, the last Master Collection is called Volume 1. It's not like anybody can guess that they were going to do a Volume 2. So, real quick, obviously Metal Gear Solid 4 will be on Volume 2. There's no way around that. It needs to be brought off the PS3, finally. It's been trapped on the PS3 since 2008, 2009, whenever it was. And that's fucked up, because that game's incredible. And regardless of your feelings on it, it is the conclusion, narratively, of the broader franchise. 5 is an adjunct to 3. 5 is a sequel to 3. It goes back to 3's timeline and carries it forward in the 70s. Is it the 70s? Or is it the 80s? No, Peace Walker's the 70s. Yeah, no. Metal Gear Solid 5's the 80s. That's right. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Carrying forward into Metal Gear 1 and 2 and all that good stuff. You know, like Snake Eater is both a prequel to the rest of the franchise and also more even to 5. But I played 5. I was so excited for 5. I remember not believing 5 was actually like a Kojima game at the time that it was revealed as like Moby Dick Studios or whatever the hell they originally called it. Oh no, they just called it the Phantom Pain. That's true. I actually didn't believe people when they said it was a Metal Gear game for a bit. I was like, I think people are reaching a little hard on that. And then I was completely wrong. It was absolutely a Kojima game. So clearly I had not gotten any better at reading the guy since then. But since then I've gotten a little bit better at getting his machinations, right? And then obviously I've touched everything he's worked on since. I think 5's an incredible game in spite of the fact that it's like legitimately unfinished and that like everything that happened with him was so fucked up with Konami. But like we are now in 2025 and Death Stranding 2 is out, and I cannot help but feel that I at least live in the best timeline, because those two games are incredible and I love them to death, and I was so happy to experience them as they came out. And man, I would kill for a very hard mode in Death Stranding 2, but that's just that. So there's that. So yeah, oh, and then 4, 5, 6 years back, this, I can't remember at this point if this is before or after I did the big watch through with a friend, to be honest. I don't remember. But I decided to do a full, I think I kind of abstained from doing 5 again for some reason, probably because it was like a specific, no, I think I did actually do 5 again. Point is, I did Metal Gear 1 and 2, although I think I watched them because they're a little archaic even by my standards. I finally played Metal Gear Solid 1 for the first time. I bought not the Master Collection, the Metal Gear Saga Collection on the PS3, which came with a download code for 1. By the way, I'm really happy that Metal Gear Solid 1 is actually on the disc for the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. That made me happy because for years it's just been the one that I could own in spirit through the cloud, and I hated that. I wanted to own that on a disc and have it be there. Now it is on a disc and it is there, and that makes me happy. Because owning MGS1 was one of those things that for the longest time was just like, it's just gonna exist in the air. Also on a PS3 only for me, so it's like, it is what it is. It's funny, I haven't played the Master Collection versions at this point, ultimately. I wanted to, on camera. That's why Metal Gear Mondays has been batted around for the longest time. It'll probably come up once Volume 2 is announced, because to be honest, I don't want to do a Metal Gear Mondays where I can't carry into 4. That would not feel right. But yeah, it is what it is. So but I've been with this franchise in a very bizarre way for a long time, and I hope going throughout my timeline that has been as convoluted as Metal Gear itself with this franchise in a way that I think would make Kojumbo proud. I hope that's helped you get a little insight into all the little ways that I've come to have to appreciate this franchise despite coming at it in very bizarre ways. I ultimately pieced this fucking monster of a timeline together in just as bizarre a way as I imagine most people had to over the years, even as they were just putting it together the normal way, the intended way. Instead, here I was putting things together in the most batshit bizarre way imaginable. Which brings us to today, where we are playing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, not Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake Snake Eater. We're playing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Delta is the replacement. It's both the title for their remake series, I'm assuming. Maybe they'll come up with a different, maybe it won't be Metal Gear Solid 1 Delta, who knows? I don't know, we'll have to see. Maybe they'll just call it like Metal Gear Solid Sigma. Something silly like that. I don't know what they'll do, but the point is, they have remade Metal Gear Solid 3 to start, similarly to New Konami, which to be fair, very different people than it used to be. Very different people than the ones that made the really bad choices with Kojima a while back. They have decided with their new team to do pretty much the only thing they can do with Metal Gear, in my opinion, at least for a while. So here's the thing. Kojima, more than any other creative in the industry, is so intrinsically tied to the things he makes in a like crazy auteur way imaginable. This is not to denigrate or like lessen the impact of the wonderful teams that he's had working with him, but you can feel his vision coming through more in his games than I think in maybe any other game release ever. Maybe not ever. Yoko Taro's works are also very pensive with his material. Nomura's works, love him or hate him, his works are very much his own. Funny how all the most prominent game dev names that I can think of then drop that are like ones that you would think about and go, oh wow, are like from Japan. But maybe that's just me. But like, hey, broadly speaking, I'm basically just trying to impart to you that I think his works are very specifically important to him And as a creative. One second, I need to reset the limit. Not reset, I just need to like refresh a page. But hey. So I think the interesting thing for me is that like this is a Metal Gear Solid 3 remake that is okay, so Konami remade Metal Gear Solid, or sorry, Konami remade Silent Hill 2 remake last year. And I feel like it is personally probably my favorite survival horror game ever made. It's really great in a way that I was not prepared for, and that was a remake of a game that I personally declared was the most unremakeable piece of media of all time. And I actually still believe that. It is an impossible task. Genuinely, it is an impossible task. But god damn it, Bloober did it. They did it. They actually did it. And listen, if there's any fucking day I get to drone on like this, it's my birthday, okay? So, I know we're hitting 50. We'll probably go over. But trust me, I also want to play the fucking game, so just, you know, bear with me. So I'm gonna have to re-up the stream links when we're actually getting to it. Like, I'm gonna have to actually re-up the stream links just when we're actually starting. So it is what it is. But yeah, oh god, brain. What was the last point I was making? Oh god. The remake. Oh yeah. Kojima is not involved in the remake this time, and hey, the original Team Silent wasn't involved in the remake of Silent Hill 2. But the thing about the Silent Hill 2 remake is that I at several points in time said that the way that these two games were being remade should be swapped, because Metal Gear Solid 3, while I think it is an incredible masterwork, I do think there are a couple things you could tweak and improve about it, and I think the overall structure would probably benefit more from tweaking it a little more. In some ways. But also, Kojima's style is so hard to emulate in any way other than simply recreating it. I cannot imagine how anyone could recreate those same shots in a new, fresh way, like where you redid all the dialogue and you rewrote the script, right? In the same way that like the Silent Hill 2 remake did. I don't know how that would go other than badly. I think if you tried to change camera angles, shots, shot composition, all sorts of stuff that is super specific to MGS3, I think you would end up with something that doesn't feel like MGS3 anymore. So ultimately, their choice was, we're going to do a more full remake of Silent Hill 2, where they're going to go in their own direction, similar to a Resident Evil 2 remake. And then we're going to just, like, we're going to let them do their thing. Oh, God. Sweet kid, he's looking at me. Hi, bud. We're going to let them do their thing. And that ended up working out great. But MGS3, Metal Gear Solid Delta, is actually not going to do that. Delta is not actually going to be in the business of remaking it as a broad scope new thing. Delta is a more strict. Let me read the back of the box, actually, because there's a quote on here that kind of gives it away. It literally says this right back here. I can't see the screen right now. I would love to see the screen right now, please. Thank you. The core experience of the original evolved and more immersive than ever. The core experience of the original. And that's important to understand as we go in. This is Snake Eater, as it was in 2005, layered with many new mechanics, updates, tweaks, and also, obviously, most obviously, visually enhanced into Unreal Engine 5. Running the original game underneath from the looks of things. And then changing elements of, what are you doing, bud? What are you doing? He's just staring at me. And changing elements of the game broadly just in mechanics. from what I understand, this is not necessarily a replacement for Metal Gear Solid 3. This is another version of MGS3. And hey, they're maintaining the original version of MGS3. They're doing what I wish they'd do with Silent Hill, which is, hey, here's the original version of Silent Hill 2 as well. I don't really know if Konami can do that, actually, because of the situation with how Silent Hill was not preserved originally, so that might be trickier. But I will buy a master collection of Silent Hill original games, Konami. I will. I will buy a Silent Hill 1 through 4 master collection. I will do it. I will do it. Just find a way. I don't know, man. Just go. If Kingdom Hearts 1 lost the source code, they still figured that shit out for 1.5. You can do it. Is it easy? No. Is it important and worth doing? Yes. But anyway. So yeah, this is a seemingly one-to-one, yet also faithful remake that is not really going to be tweaking things like all the original dialogue is there. It's the original lines. I think they said they re-recorded a few things, but I think it's mostly stuff like, Snake, you actually don't press the circle button anymore. You need to press the L1 button or whatever, stuff like that. Like, I don't think it's in the vein of like they rewrote scenes. I think it's broadly the original audio. Hi, bud. Sweet kitty, come here. Come here. Come here. Oh. So sweet. He slept on his aunt, meaning mom's dog, most of this morning, which was nice. He's happy. But yeah, I am really jazzed to actually get in there. We're gonna be going through it. Now I'm rambling. Now I'm stalling. Now, only now, actually, am I realizing that now is the point where I think it's time to just go. Bear in mind, there are some like visual things that I'm gonna have to tweak as we go. I booted it up earlier just to make sure that the HDR stuff was set. To my understanding, it's also bad in this version, but there's also a lot less tweaking I can do. Like, there's a very specific, unfortunately bare bones filter for me to play with. I was told to set it to -2 for the record, that's the best black level that you can get, but that broadly it doesn't really offer enough options, which is unfortunate, but hey. So yeah, we're gonna boot in. You know, since there's gonna be a little bit of menu tweaking up top, I'm not gonna re-up the stream links until we're actually like getting in, lest someone come in expecting us to be getting in and I am not. Hi, bud. But I think I checked the menu stuff earlier, although I did delete the save so it could be fresh. But yeah, broadly, I think we're gonna be just getting in pretty quick. Oh, it's such a big day, didn't ya? It a big day. A big day, didn't ya? Yeah? Oh. Well, as one would say... Oh my god, I can't even get to the stream deck. If you actually indulged me for that hour, where I really went into how much my appreciation of Metal Gear has grown and changed over the years, and also my journey with it, I appreciate you a lot, by the way. I really want to say that before we get too in there. If you skip past it to get to here, you know, the moment where like, oh, hey, he's actually on the main screen, that means he's starting. I understand. I won't hold it against you, but also it is important. And also, I fundamentally do believe that if you weren't going to stick around for hearing me talk about all this, you probably weren't going to stick around for the whole playthrough anyway. So, kind of just have to do what I got to do, you know? I have to present these things the only way I can, which is being honest to myself. And if that does or doesn't make things work, then that's the only thing I can do, is to be authentic. And if I do it any other way, I'm not going to be being authentic. So, if you did, the fuck is that in my mouth? If you did stick around through all of that, I am enormously appreciative of you. I just want to say that firstly. Of course, YouTube is doing that thing again where it's being fucky with views, so I need to reset some things. But hey, at least we're broadly starting to get this thing working. See, the trick is that normally I would have started by now, and thus this problem wouldn't have ended up happening. But hey, it is what it is. Okay. Let me just pull this up. There. I think that should be good. And then I'm going to bring this over here. Good. All right. Okay. I actually really appreciate that it outright tells you what these are. So yeah, the quality mode, dynamic 4K max, native 1440p with a performance rate of course 30, and then a max 60 FPS rate, of course, with a dynamic 4K once again, but also natively bottoming out at 1080p, which is great, I think. I think a dynamic 4K that's gonna scale around it. This is always the best one, I think. As far as that's how to keep that stuff looking stable and great, I think that is the right way to approach it. So this is what I was told to actually bump it down, but I want to see what it looks like for you guys before I necessarily commit to this, because if this is too dark, then I'm gonna have to just deal with it. But let me go ahead and yeah, let me go ahead and full screen the projector real quick on OBS. And I want to see what this actually looks like with, yeah, open projector, please. Full screen projector, please. There we go. Show me what this looks like for you guys. Okay. For you guys right now, this is actually too bright for me, in my opinion. I think it's washed out and it doesn't look good. We're going to drop this down to this. I think, see, I kind of think the -1 looks right, but also, yeah, no, I can't help but admit, when you have this down to this, I think the colors seem much more dynamic. But is that too dark is the question. I can't fully tell, but I definitely think the colors are going to pop way more. Yeah, like this looks so washed out to me, whereas this looks very realistic. Yeah, I think broadly speaking, this is probably the way to go. I think that is broadly speaking going to be the way to go. How does that look on YouTube though? I'm leaving it at 2. How does that look? How does that look on Twitch for that matter? I think broadly speaking, that could be a lot worse. Okay. That works for me then. I'm all right with that. Hopefully that's not too bad as we go. What are you doing, silly kitty? You sitting on that heating blanket? That heating pad? Does it make you feel nice? Yeah. I wish I could show. Oh, I did. I forgot. Please play in a well-lit room while standing or sitting or standing far. Wow, I didn't. Contains expressions and themes from the original which may not be considered outdated. Included with, oh my god, that so little time to read that. Holy shit. Wow, like the least amount of time to read those. I forgot to mute the controller mic again. I actually went into the settings the other day and told it to do that by default, and I guess it just didn't do it. Oh, well-lit room while sitting or standing as far from the screen as possible. An interesting one. Slightly different than I'm used to. I'm so sorry. That's. I wish that wasn't there. Okay. Expressions of themes from the original which may be considered outdated and have been included without alteration to preserve historical context in which the original game was made and the creator's original vision. Player discretion is advised. Okay, yeah. So yes, game was made in 2008, but set in the 60s, so there might be some outdated references. Okay. And with that, wow, look at that. Look at that. Once again, for those that don't know, also it's so telling and interesting that they took the 3 off of Metal Gear Solid's Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eaters logo, because it really quickly establishes, hey, like, listen, if you're gonna bring Metal Gear back in any capacity, separating it from Kojima is like a death sentence. I don't know how you do that. The last time they tried was Metal Gear Survive, and Jesus Christ, what the fuck? That shit was nuts. And not in a good way. Doing Metal Gear without Kojima is like such a fucking crazy question. Oh, also for those that are just jumping to this moment here for whatever particular reason, Metal Gear Solid 3 is a prequel. And it is also the beginning of the timeline of Metal Gear. You really don't need to know anything about any other Metal Gear to play this. This is not the case for every game, for sure. But 1 and 3 are the easy jumping in points, and Snake Eater is the most beloved one in many ways. This is also a game, primarily a game where you play as a character that is, I mean, he's essentially the villain of the franchise, and you're looking at the beginning of his story and seeing how he got there, right? And that is such an interesting way to take any franchise. Like it's so neat, and the way they brought it to life is so incredibly well done, and I cannot wait to get into this. As a result, though, like, you can jump in here and you don't have to worry about missing anything, or like as if like you missed something. It's nice. I think most people know this at this point, but hey, you never know. You know, the other day someone actually complimented the fact that the fact that I speak from a place of trying to be knowledgeable about the things that I'm playing is important to how I bring out what I'm playing in like a way that makes it relatable and breathable, and that I wouldn't be me without it. This happened during Bat Month, and honestly, that meant a lot to me because it felt like someone was really getting what I'm trying to put out into the world is something that is all-encompassing and is understandable and readable in every person's situation. Hello. I love you. I love you so much. You have your birthday in 4 months. And you will be 4. And that will be insane and crazy. And oh my god, what is this in your face? But yeah. All the pre-order stuff. Which, there's actually quite a bit of stuff in here that's like stuff that I thought was really neat. So the white tuxedo is one of the things that they give you for the pre-order thing. And by the way, this is game ruining. If you wear this, you will not have a great time. But hey, glasses face paint. That's kind of goofy. Sunglasses face paint. Battle dress. Peace Walker version. That's pretty cool, actually. Battle dress. Sneaking suit Peace Walker version. Naked woodland. That's also great. Naked ammunition belt. Oh, that's rad. Gold. Yeah, sure. Crocodile suit. Oh my god. The keratin mask. The Gakko mask. The crocodile capped one-eyed. Interesting. Cool. All right. I'm gonna. You know, once we're through putting all these things in place, then I think I'll re-up the stream links. But let's go red. Or once we're almost done, then I'll go ahead and put the stream links back up. Speaker naming on, of course. In-game subs. Large. Green. I like green subs. Okay. Yes. There we go. Keep that on. That's good with me. Playstyle. So this is very interesting. We got to talk about this because there are some wildly unique ways. Cannot be changed from the main menu, then why even have that here? That's kind of bizarre. We will talk about this because there are actually some very big things to talk about with the legacy control scheme and the original control scheme. We'll be doing the new one because I want to see what they made, not just see what they did with the original stuff. It's not like with Silent Hill 2 where I really wanted to have it be as close to the original experience as possible, so I turned off as many prompts as I could. And that is my preferred way to play the game. I don't think that makes as much sense for Metal Gear. I don't think that game... Listen, Kojima loaded his fucking UI with bullshit all the time, so that doesn't feel incongruous with the original to me. Show bleeding effects. That's cool. Camera shake. Of course. Show headgear during cutscenes. Oh, wow. That's so me-coded. Dude, that's so me-coded. That's crazy. That's the kind of shit that I would like actively. This is the feature that I legitimately would love. I love this. This is so for me. But also, I wouldn't turn it on for this playthrough. Does that make sense? Like, this particular game, I wouldn't use it, if that makes sense. But like, I actively love that this is an option, because that shit in some games, yeah, if you want to do customization shit, I would like to just have my pure cutscene experience. But also, for Snake Eater, that is so part of its identity is sometimes the camera pans to Snake and he's either wearing an American flag on his face, or he might even have bizarre black face paint that it doesn't look super great in any context, actually. But also, masks or the crocodile cap. That's specific. I love that it's specifically about the crocodile cap. Injuries such as arrow wounds during the game's cutscenes. All caps, all masks, arrows, leeches, tranquilizer darts on his face. You can have an arrow through your face. I might have even seen like a meme that someone posted somewhere like that. Tranquilizer darts. They can just be stuck in your face. You may enable these settings. This setting. Please note that the displaying such items may interfere with the immersive experience provided by the cutscenes. If this is your first time playing the main game, we recommend that you disable this feature. That's wild. That's great. This is still neat. Selected equipment will be displayed during demo theater movies regardless of the setting. Oh, that's neat. Switching weapons and equipment. Oh, really? Adjust the behavior for tapping the window. Unequip. Switch between a weapon and piece of gear and going empty-handed. Switch to the previously equipped. Oh, I might actually mess with that later. Throw trajectory / placement display. Enable or disable display of the trajectory and placement location. Okay, you get a throwing arc. Gotcha. Magazine region. Oh my god, she shoots the region from the where the decorative magazine books found in the game come from. That's crazy. Was that a thing that they used to have? It might have even been. Placeable magazine / books. That's crazy. Picking up downed enemies, square to hold the button or toggle. I'll probably go with hold for now. Motion blur set to ultra. Does not apply. I hate motion blur, so don't. But I may toggle that on in a bit. We'll see. Depth of field. Adjust the blur effect on out of focus objects. I feel like Kojima would love depth. I feel like Kojima loved depth of field shit, so I will allow that. Filter, new style. Apply a filter that changes the look and feel of the game when applying. Oh, okay. So yeah, so they have these filters, but I can't look at them right now, so it doesn't help me. But yeah, the legacy style is like it is meant to replicate the look of the game when you are playing the legacy style as it had in the original. Like they've got a filter that sort of puts the game's original art look back in it. Let's see. And I think it looks pretty neat from the little bit that I've seen. I haven't seen too much of it, to be fair, though. We have, let's see, trigger effects, vibration functions, aim assist. While using legacy style, this will only apply during first person. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Really? Do I need aim assist? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it's too strong or not. If it's too aggressive, I'll turn it off. Sensitivity, inverted camera. I think that was added later. I don't think they used to have an inverted option. I would never play with an inverted option. I'm not a freak. Kidding. I'm kidding. Mario 64 broke your brain at an early age and you can't fix it now. I understand. Volume, stuff, audio mix. Ooh. That's a lot of options. Whoa. What?
Who's that? What's going on?
Oh, wow. Hold on. I'm gonna need to put these in for a minute. Oh, wow.
Control here. Enemy sighted. Requesting
Boost the volume of the bass and treble while also reducing the difference between the maximum and minimum volumes. This setting makes the overall sound easier to hear even when using smaller speakers. Treble reducer. Suppress higher frequencies. Prevent listener fatigue over long play sessions. Ah. Interesting. Mid booster. People's voices easier to hear people's voices and footsteps.
Who's that? Who's that? What's going on?
That's so interesting. Ooh, that's tickling the ears. Mid reducer, suppress mid-range frequencies.
Who's that? What's going on?
Huh. Slightly suppress them.
What's going on?
Bass booster.
Who's that? What's going on?
Overall setting makes the overall sound feel more powerful. God damn. I love that you can totally tell this is absolutely a real play session. They're also playing the best track in the game. Bass reducer. Quiet environments. No. Outputs audio using the default balance levels without any volume adjustments for each frequency band. Wow. So interesting and specific. Okay, yeah, just 3D audio is on because it's on in the consoles. But I'm gonna put on dynamic actually.
Who's that? What's going on?
Yeah, fuck it. That's awesome. I like that. That's such a great feature. Wow. I have a bunch of automatic presets. Look at that. Sorry, let me hear the whole thing. I'm gonna close my eyes for a second. I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna lay down and close my eyes for a second. Do the same if you're frisky. Let's see if I can build the picture. Wow. Yeah, that's nuts. Sorry, wait, let me actually do it one more time. Just one more time, because I wasn't actually laying down for the majority of that.
Who's that?
Listen, this is immersion. Wow. I can paint it so vividly in my brain. That's so cool. Wow. Ah, okay, there we go. I'm back. Every now and then, the mic is deciding to be a little bitch and shut off randomly. Thankfully, I always notice because I stop hearing myself in the monitor feed. But yeah, every now and then it's a little fucky like that. Man, I love this because like we're barely gonna get into it tonight, which means that I get to play it for longer. Not really. That's not how time works, but whatever. Jesus. Either way, that's a really great feature. I love that. Lastly, accessibility. Readying weapons. Oh. Press it once. No, it's fine. Hold it. Opening and closing the equipment window. Hold it or toggle. I might tweak that actually. Stalking. What is stalking? To stalk your prey when moving. Is that a new mechanic? To stalk your prey when moving. Normal movement. Press L1 once to stalk your prey when moving. Huh. Is it like crap? I wonder what that is. Is that a new mechanic? Grabbing enemies. Hold it down to grab them, and release to let it go. I would rather I'd rather hold it. We can interrogate. Oh, okay, you interrogate them the same way. That's interesting. What are you doing, sweet kitty? Come here. Yeah, you know what? We're at the point where I feel like let's when we start getting into difficulty stuff, I can go ahead and once all this stuff's out of the way, I'll go ahead and re-up the stream links. That seems like the best way to do it. Let's see. What? Such a good boy. Yeah, interrogating enemies. Hold. Actually, that might be better as a toggle. I think I might prefer that as a toggle. Button press during long duration. Button long press duration. Interesting. Text size. Ooh, text in menus. I definitely want that bigger. Center dot. No. No need. Color correction mode. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. One of them is more prominent than the other. Wait, I'm actually lost as to what the difference between these two are. Off to. Oh, I see. They're like slightly brighter. I don't really think I fully understand this, but okay. Well, there we go. Ooh. Okay. So, oh, look at this. Look at this. So the demo theater is a theater that unlocks when you finish the game and lets you watch all the cutscenes. The secret theater has a bunch of unique, neat little things that are also from the original, but also there are new. You know what? Now that we're actually getting in, I feel like now's the time to re-up the stream links. Because now we're actually getting into the meat and potatoes. We're getting into the new stuff. All right. Let's actually go ahead and re-up right now. Yeah. Believe it or not, I had so much to say about streaming Metal Gear for the first time on Percentage Chance. We're only just getting started. So hop in now. There. Okay. That's good. Good. That's number 1. That's number 2. Good. Did it actually work? Okay, there we go. And now the blue sky one. Sorry, the middle one was actually being a little strange. Okay. All set, ready to go. Anyway, as I was saying, there are new little film reels scattered throughout the game. Specific guards are carrying, and you have to actually make them drop them. And if you trank them or make them go down or grab them or bump them in any way, apparently these reels are destroyed. So you need to actually shake them down for them, which is very neat, very cool. Hey, bud. Yeah? Oh, come here. Come here. Ah! Why does YouTube think I'm not staring at this right now? What's going on? What's going on, pal? Anyway. So yeah, these reels seem to unlock unique features, and I am very interested in checking them out. Also, I will just say right now, because Snake Eater is like kind of a short game, relatively speaking, I'll probably play this again pretty soon on a higher difficulty. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. But yeah, bring that back up for me now. There we go. Okay, here we go. Sweet. So yeah, there are apparently 15 secret theater reels. I'm gonna try my best to get all of them throughout the game because I actively do want to watch these. Go on under, bud. No? You just don't know? You just don't know if you want to? Well then come here, goofball. Come here. But yeah, I'm pretty interested to see what these things are. Apparently there's some pretty big, neat surprises in here that feel very in the spirit of the original, to my understanding. Camouflage collection. View the field uniforms and base paint you've acquired. So there's a bunch of new collectibles as well. And it's funny, I never really paid enough attention to the collectibles originally. So it's one of those things in the original game I don't think I paid enough attention to. And I have a feeling this version might bring that out of me. I really wanted to see these. Oh yeah, we have a model viewer. Records and titles. HD collection manual. Some of the story and artwork pages from the instruction manual included with the Metal Gear Solid 3 HD collection. Oh, really? Please note that some of the text work included within the artwork was taken from the HD collections released, and the specifications may differ from this product. We're not going to look at this heavily, but oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, that's really great that that's here, actually, because this stuff is actually really nice. That's great that they've included this stuff here, because it's actually really good. Hi. That's a really great feature. Man, there is such a love for Metal Gear in these re-releases so far. Like, the Master Collection is despite some of its technical shortcomings at release that really should not have been there, but hey, they have patched a lot of them. And I have a suspicion when Volume 2 hits, they're gonna patch Volume 1 way more to kind of like keep parity. Like, because you know that'll make Volume 1 essentially new again in their eyes. I assume. The thing about bringing Metal Gear back that's so tricky is that Metal Gear, I think I meant to say this a minute ago, but I didn't get the chance to fully get into it. Metal Gear without Kojima is very difficult to do. Separating him out is so tricky. Oh, this is my last big tangent, yeah. Metal Gear without Kojima is a very, very, very hard thing to do. It's very tricky. So doing remakes is pretty much your only real choice for a long time. Pushing Metal Gear outward into a new frontier is tricky. There's basically only one thing people would want that doesn't involve Kojima, and that's a Metal Gear Rising 2. Maybe a 3. But even then, without him, that's tricky. But I also think Platinum could do it, but also Platinum's a very different company now, so I don't know. But broadly speaking, Metal Gear as a franchise, I don't know how you can do more stuff with it. With one exception, for the love of God, while I do think remaking Metal Gear Solid 3 in this style is a great choice, and I cannot wait to see them do the same, I assume, for 2 and 3, or 1 and 2. I mean, if they're willing to do 3, they're willing to do 2. 4 might be trickier, but I'd still love to see it. 5 would be probably too over the line. I don't know how you would do that. I don't know what you would do with that at that point, but hey, who knows? But at that point, then you're talking about making new ones. Although, for real though, what you really should be doing is making remakes of Metal Gear 1 and 2 in this style. Not Solid. Metal Gear 1 and 2. Those games are very ancient at this point, despite being included in the Master Collection. And they are essential and they are great, but they are what they are. You know what I mean? Like, they are product of their time. Not everybody, myself included, does have trouble going back to them. I have watched them, so I know everything that happens in them. But like, yeah, like, you want to talk about things you could do with remakes that people would love to see? Please remake Metal Gear 1 and 2 in this style. Probably as a single game, honestly. I think would be the smartest way to do it. I think that's a brand, that would basically be a brand new Metal Gear game to most people. I think that's also something people would be very willing to let them do, is like those games being elevated from what they currently are feels so obvious. Snake Eater's like, that's the popular one. That's the most beloved one. So it's like, okay, yeah, you do Snake Eater, I guess. I still think doing it early is a weird choice. But broadly speaking, it makes sense when you also consider that they did Silent Hill 2 first, which is also odd. It's a weird set of decisions, but they basically picked the 2 most popular entries in both series, or the most popular entry in both series. Silent Hill 2 and Snake Eater. to start with as remakes, and then they went forward from there. I don't love that practice, but I also understand it. And hey, they are remaking Silent Hill 1 now, so I'm sure they're also going to do that with Metal Gear Solid 1. But please do Metal Gear 1 and 2. That's actually a very obvious thing to do. Lift those games up. I think that would be a huge opportunity. That's something they should really consider doing. It would be much harder, but I also think that gives them a lot of freedom to do their own thing with it. And I think that's a great thing. And then at that point, I don't know. Making brand new Metal Gear without Kojima sounds fucking hard. I don't know what you do with that. But yeah, that was sort of the final point I wanted to get in before we got into things. That being said, I feel like we'll still talk about it a decent chunk as we go, but hey. Oh, Snake versus Monkey is, if you are familiar with Ape Escape, this is a silly little Ape Escape mode that was in the original that they did bring back for the remake. Although on Xbox, I think it's a unique mode with Bomberman, which is interesting. But yeah. All right, question. Initial equipment, uniform/mummy. Oh, that's interesting. I'm playing the Metal Gear Solid series for the first time. Uniform, DPM Desert. Clear the game to obtain all of this additional equipment. Oh, interesting, okay. I like Metal Gear Solid 1. Which one do you like? Is such an interesting question. Especially because this now includes all of them. I'm gonna move my camera up a little bit, actually. There we go. I like Metal Gear Solid 2. Uniform/Desert Tiger. Uniform/Flectarn. Oh, I remember Flectarn. I like Metal Gear Solid 3. I like Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh, that's cool. I love that render. I love that render. Love that render. Clear the game to obtain all of this additional equipment. Face green/brown. Uniform/bandana. There's something else. I like Peace Walker. What kind of freakazoid actually would answer this here? Over the others? You're crazy. You might as well, this one might as well just say, I like Monster Hunter. Oh. We got yet another one of those banned fucking terms in the Twitch chat. Son of a bitch. Now I have to go fucking fix that. This is the second time in 2 days it's happened. They're actually coming up with brand new bullshit to fuck me. Hate it. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, give me back my my page, please. Wow, I clearly searched up a lot of tabs recently, but I didn't close. Hey, the block terms phrase is still, tab is actually still open. That's even better. Cool, I can fix that really quickly. Streamport.ru. So streamport, ban term, streamport.ru. There. Oh, and the non-capital version, streamport and streamport.ru. There. I can't win with these bots, man. But at least that term will never get on my nerves in Twitch chat again. Sorry, this sweet kitty wants to go underneath. Face/national flags. It's interesting. I like Metal Gear Solid 5. Which game do you like is also so vague to me, because it's like, hey, which games in the series do you like? It's like, well, what if I like them all? And then this dumbass doesn't realize there's literally an option for that. I like everything in the series, but this is also not accurate because Peace Walker exists. I'm gonna tell you something right now. If I ever do actually get to Metal Gear Mondays, like I would love to, where we just go through everything in sequence. By the way, I would love one day to do a we play MGS3 Master Collection. version of Snake Eater and we do like 3 areas, and then we do this version for like 3 areas or something like that. I think that would also be very cool. That'd be a lot of fun. I think that would be very neat. But yeah, obviously I'm gonna pick this because even though it's wild that they're gonna give you something extra based on these ones. Uniform / grenade, I guess. All right. Playstyle. This is vital and interesting, and we got to talk about it. So, I want to play with the same controls as the original game, says the bottom prompt. It's not actually what I want. As I said earlier, I'm going to be playing with the new style, but just making sure that the microphone doesn't yank on me. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. So, let's talk a little bit about a couple of the different versions of MGS3 over the years, but not very extensively, because Jesus Christ, we're already an hour and a half over, and I'm itching to get in, man. I want to play it. This stuff's important to me, but like, don't think I'm not sitting here vibrating, like mad at myself. Like, God damn it. This is one aspect of this job that like I was afraid of being my job, is like I know in order to set these things up correctly, I have to sit here and like let you in on me, otherwise you won't stay, right? That's the reality of these things. The original game has also, people might be coming in for the first time, I don't know. The original game had an overhead camera, fixed camera angles, and aiming was done primarily through like you would aim in first person view, but like you would have a fixed camera angle game. That was the original game's experience. That was how it worked, and that was largely how it was experienced. And I did play that version the first time. I think that's the first time I played it, I believe. I think. But the secondary version of Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, the Subsistence version. Sorry, I need to ban that chatter as well. Inactive air conditioners was the name of the account. That's wild. Anyway, so the original game had a fixed camera angle perspective. In Subsistence and pretty much every version since then, the game, specifically 3, they never did this for 2. 1 and 2 had their existing camera angles, but MGS 1, and although yeah, I guess they would probably do this again if they did that. But Metal Gear Solid 3 added in for the Subsistence version a 3D camera where you had a freely movable third-person camera that hung behind you like it would with basically any other game. However, although it does say move and fire weapons simultaneously with over-the-shoulder perspective, but that is also something that I think was in Subsistence as well. In my mind, Subsistence / that version of the camera, that is actually very consistently the version of MGS3 I think of. It's funny how, oh my god, my sweet kitty, hold on. Sorry, he wasn't covered up in a certain way. I think that was making him upset. Every time I think of Metal Gear Solid 3, I do think of the camera being like this. I do think of the camera being fully movable in third person. So them having the legacy style, which is the game is going to have its overhead view like this, that is really cool. And I'm probably gonna try to play it like this at some point. But it does fundamentally change the game, not just from a camera perspective. So the thing about this that I really need to explain, because I was reading up on this today and I think it's so interesting, is one problem with Subsistence, despite that, is that camera angle, it wasn't how the game was originally intended to be played, but Kojima copped and he went, okay, I would like to try MGS with that camera perspective. That camera perspective is what ended up being the case for Metal Gear Solid 4 and every future game after that. But the thing about 3 is that in 3, you have a tranq pistol. And that tranq pistol can hit someone with a headshot because you'd go into first person and you'd aim. But the way that the game was designed, you'd shoot, and that fucking tranq dart could hit the moon. there was no bullet drop off. And the reason there was no bullet drop off is because the fixed camera perspective of the game and it being a stealth game basically meant, and this is the case in the earlier games, but I would argue Metal Gear didn't truly perfect being a stealth game, a true stealth game, until 3. I think 1 and 2 were more like arcade stealth in a way, if that makes sense. 1 and 2 are very like, you are in a more urban environment, not urban, but like you're in a more, you're not, 3 is about a jungle, right? You're in the woods, right? So you're like, there's a lot of room for camouflage and blending in, right? So what that meant is, with the camera perspective up above the head, that means you couldn't always see your enemies coming. So going into first person frequently to look was important. But that also meant you couldn't get too close to your enemies, which meant, because you would literally only be able to see them far away with first person view. Therefore, the game needed to compensate for that in the original overhead camera perspective by making your bullets have no bullet drop off, right? So that was an important, this is important to understand for this version. This is actually very important to understand for this version. You could snipe someone from ages away, no matter what the trajectory was. If your shot was on their head, you were gonna hit, even if they were miles off with the tranq gun. That's just how it was. No matter how silly it was. No matter how silly it was, that was just how it was. So but when they did Subsistence, where they gave you the third person camera, they didn't change that, which meant you could now see enemies much more easily way before they were in view, and then pop them with the tranq gun. And that meant that enemies were a lot easier as a result in the Subsistence version. You could pop them with the tranq gun from much further away. This is, because the Subsistence camera became the main way to play MGS3, but it did make the game easier for some people. It did harm that. This is also true in it's an element of MGS1 Twin Snakes, the soft remake of I don't know, I guess at the time it was a remake of MGS1 for the GameCube, directed by Silicon Knights back in the day with Dennis Dyack and all that, which, the whole can of worms. That game is fucking weird as a remake, but like, you know, it's not the first time that Metal Gear has been touched by someone other than Kojima, is kind of the point. And Kojima actually likes Twin Snakes. He thinks it's a cool reinvention of it, to my understanding. He actually thinks a lot of the stuff in Twin Snakes is really cool, but the original version of MGS1 is definitely the one to go with. By the way, personal thing, though I think I almost said this earlier and then I didn't. I love Metal Gear, okay? So, you know, I'm a little all over the place. Master Collection Volume 2, 4, Ground Zeroes, 5. If you want to go nuts, put in Chapter 3. They won't do that. That's a joke. They would never actually do that. They will not actually do that. Don't even put that in your head. I'm joking. That's me hyper fantasizing. Everything else I said isn't. Those you have to do. Also, Peace Walker. Peace Walker also needs to be in Volume 2. So yeah, you gotta do. Also, hey, give me a version of Peace Walker that makes the bosses either skippable or just like turns them off. Like, give me a hyper easy mode, because dude, I can't do that with Peace Walker again. Like, Peace Walker makes me want to die. Peace Walker makes me want to fucking die. That game is designed for multiplayer, and I don't want to do that again. I never did it multiplayer. I played the Xbox version. They didn't tweak the difficulty at all. They didn't rebalance it. So it's just bosses that you shoot at for fucking hours, it feels like. And then there's a final boss that I felt, well, actually, no, I never touched the final boss, because you have to do this crazy collection quests that I just didn't think was worth it. And the regular final boss, like, I couldn't do it. But I've watched Peace Walker a bunch of times now, because I'll always watch it when I get there. But like, I can't do it otherwise. Please make Peace Walker more palatable for a Master Collection version. That would make me very happy. And then do a Master Collection Volume 3 with all the odds and ends. So give me Metal Gear Rising. Give me Twin Snakes. Fuck it, why not? Seriously, at this point, we're just throwing in odds and ends. Give me Metal Gear Acid 1 and 2, Portable Ops, and Portable Ops Plus, preferably. I think Portable Ops Plus is like a different game than Portable Ops, so maybe just do all the versions. And anything else in there that I'm not thinking of, just throw it in Volume 3. Do that. That would be great. Like, I think that's the right way to do a third volume, is like, here's all the odds and ends. And listen, you might go, they're never going to do that with a bunch of those. They'll never bring those back. And I go, fuck you. It's called the Master Collection because it's meant to be comprehensive. You call it that because you want this thing to be comprehensive. And that's what I want. I want it to be comprehensive. Man, there's good shit to be done there. Anyway, sorry, back to the point with the legacy control scheme. So with this control scheme, what they've done is, yeah. So again, you in the subsistence version, you could shoot from miles away, and you could see enemies coming way easier because there was no overhead camera, and you could shoot them from miles away with no bullet drop off, and it was like not a problem, right? So that kind of messed with the game's original style. For this version, for Delta, this is the reason why we had to talk about this, because it's actually huge. This is actually one of the craziest things for me personally, and I love it so much. They have actually made it so if you play the game in the overhead style, there is no bullet drop off. If you shoot the trank gun from miles off, as long as you line the shot correctly, you will hit them. You will. But if you play in the new style with the third-person camera, bullets have realistic weapon drop-off. So you can't hyper-shot that from a distance anymore. You need to account for drop-off. But the drop-off doesn't exist in this version. With the legacy style, it's like a different game. They've added in... It genuinely plays like the original style did, and this one plays like a modern game with modern, like, control mechanics. And that's so neat because, like, again, they've actually balanced both versions accordingly. And I just think that's so fucking cool. So they took one of the biggest things that most people that have played MGS3 have known it as, which is as a primarily third-person game, and they have tweaked it so that now this version runs the oh god. They've tweaked it so that this version, like, actually accounts for those things. It and genuinely functions. You get what I'm saying. It's I want to play the game, okay? The point is, I think that's above and beyond, and I love that. I also want to see the button layout real quick. Reload is square. Okay. Legacy style, survival button viewer, stalking button, L2, camouflage window, equipment radio, radio window. Ah. Weapon button. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, man. I'm gonna need a popsicle just to wake up. Oh boy, that's empty. Fuck. That's an interesting little setup. And the modern one... Wait. Circle is crouch. X is crouch. That, like the original, okay. Well, no, there was no crouch in the original. Evade. Action button, crouch, which I think also means that. Stalking button. Interesting. Evade button, crouch button, action button, reload button. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I want to play with modern action game controls. All right. So we get to talk about difficulty stuff now. We will be playing on hard mode without question, but I do want to talk about some of the changes. This stuff's just easier. We don't need to talk about anything below normal, I think, but normal, highest achievable title is Doberman, meaning these little, there's like beat the game in under 5 hours kinds of things with like various, and also don't lose a certain amount of health bars. I kind of, be honest, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't expect it to happen. I'm not, I would love for it to happen. I would love for it to happen, but I just kind of doubt it. Enemy soldiers have increased attack power and detection abilities. Highest achievable title is Fox. Oh, sorry. Actually, I did want to talk about this. The following sensor items available are motion detector, active sonar, and anti-personnel sensor. So these are tools that help you sneak more efficiently. But on hard, yeah, for confident players, and that would be me. Enemy soldiers have increased attack power and detection abilities. These following sensor items are available. Anti-personnel sensor. We're not doing extreme on this run, but Snake's starting life gauge. Oh, that's interesting. Starting life gauge is 2/3 its normal size. Wow. Enemy soldiers have greatly increased attack power and detection abilities. Highest achievable title is Foxhound, of course. Following sensor items are not available. All of them. We only get the anti-personal sensor on this difficulty. I don't even know what the other ones look like, so I'll probably be better without them. And then yeah, the last one, yeah, so extreme. I mean, I do feel like this is something I'd like to try at some point, especially on camera. But yeah, then European Extreme. So back in the day, European Extreme was basically to my understanding, the European version of the game shipped with the normal version. The difficulties were basically jumped down. So the extreme version of Extreme, there was accidentally an extra difficulty mode, where like they accidentally shipped the European version with an extreme mode that had the options of a slightly higher difficulty mode. So when they did subsistence, they repackaged that difficulty as like the game was legitimately way harder in the European version than any other version. So as a joke, when they did subsistence, they added in a version called European Extreme, which is very goofy and I love it. So to my understanding, this is the exact same difficulty modifiers as Extreme, but with one crucial difference. If you are detected by the enemy in any context, it is a game over. You have to go back to the last checkpoint. I assume it's the last checkpoint anyway, which could be wild. I kind of think that could be a lot of fun in its own right, so to do at some point. Yeah, I'm interested in doing that on camera at some point. I would actually like to say, for the purposes of doing it on camera for the first time, I think doing it on hard is the right choice. View all tips, important tips only. Pop-up tips only, hide tips. No, I want all the tips actually, because I don't know what different things are, I don't know what things are different about this version. Since we're literally only getting started again, just now, and it's now been 29 minutes, now I'm gonna re-up the stream links again, because fuck it. Double, believe it or not, I still had things to talk about. So now, after 2 hours, we're finally starting. MGS Delta. There we go. All right. Relink that. It's only, 2 hours after I wanted to start. Sucks to be me. I'm gonna grab a popsicle though, because we're gonna be watching cutscenes for a hot minute. So, Oh man, I'm so excited. I didn't think I'd be this excited, weirdly enough. I was kind of like, yeah, it's a remake of Snake Eater and it's gonna be like a new version of Snake Eater and I'm sure it'll be good, but like, I've played Snake Eater before, I'm okay. And I was okay. I had to let go of this when it came out. Oh yeah, by the way, we're not playing, in case you can't read numbers, we're not playing this on release day. We're playing this a couple months later, when I was able to get my hands on it. As a birthday gift, pretty much. Not pretty much, literally. Because it was like Chronos: The New Dawn, a game I was very excited about, decided to last minute announce, hey, our release date is in a month. And it was a week after this, and I'm like, fuck! So the money that it was gonna go towards Snake Eater had to go to Chronos. I had Snake Eater as our donation goal, but we did not make that goal. So It is what it is. Oh, I guess I'll mention as well. It's not related to this right now, but we are running Bat Month right now where we're playing all the Batman Arkham stuff. The donation goal, as you can see currently, is empty, but like any donations that go in for during the course of this are towards forcing me to play Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League for the first time, which I've never played before. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyway. Okay. Okay, can I play the video game now? I would like to play the video game now. And by I would like to play the video game now, I of course mean I'm gonna grab a popsicle for my throat. Okay. Dude, it's time. I really hope that alarm isn't coming through on the audio, actually. Shit. Okay. Dude, I'm actually way more excited than I thought I'd be. That's kind of the point that I'm hoping to drive home to you. Is that I'm actually quite excited. In a way I kind of didn't expect. Like, hey, it's cool. It's a new version of Snake Eater. I didn't know what to expect. But let's try it. Also, people are very hot on this game. Like, people are actually pretty happy with it seems. I wasn't sure at first, but like, you know, I'm excited. Okay! Can I play now? I say, as if anyone but me has been blocking me from playing it. Ah! Listen, man, it's all about the vibes. Go! Sounds good to me. War has changed. Start the game in new style. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's fun.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two.
Once again, all the original
and
dialogue
West.
from the original release.
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
You know what? I'm gonna use the cold lighting variant for the first time. Yeah, based on Metal Gear Solid 3 is really interesting. Okay. A legendary cast. Jim Ward. Oh, I forgot Jim Ward was in here, but yeah, Jim Ward passed away a little while ago.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Can I pause this while I fix YouTube's bullshit again? Because holy shit, we're really doing this. I want to focus, okay? I don't want to deal with your fucking horse shit right now. Okay. What does it take? Make a new tab. I don't want to deal with this shit right now. Come on. Come on. Let's just get it over with. Okay, we're good. There we go. Yeah, I have not used the cold variant of the lights before. Use the cold variants tonight. Yeah, I kind of like that. It's cool. I like it. Cold War.
20 minutes to
Not
drop
really
off.
the reason they called it that. But yeah.
Equipment check. Army parachute. All right. You ready to go? Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cab okay. Good. We've got high visibility.
No gear. It wasn't 2 minutes before I hit that.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior
No,
connector.
I don't want to. I would rather explode and
Put on your
die.
mask.
Put out the cigar!
What? No, I don't want to do that. No,
Does this man anyways know what he's doing?
no.
Approaching release point.
No.
10 minutes to drop off. Hey, are you deaf? He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Then dive.
Depressurization complete. Checking oxygen supply. 6 minutes to drop off.
Oh,
Opening
I'm
rear hatch.
bouncing right now. So excited.
Sunrise.
No, I don't regret all the talking at the start of this. It was so, honestly, it was great to gush.
External temperature minus 46
That being said, if you
degrees
put me in a
Celsius.
smaller window
2
to
minutes
let me
drop
be a
off.
podcast for a while, I wouldn't have blamed you.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
It's very much your
1 minute to
problem,
drop
actually,
off. Move to the
operative.
rear. Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay.
Oh, man.
Green. Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5.
It's funny, I was actually checking earlier today if this game is like a reorchestrated soundtrack or anything like that, or if they like redid like 3 new versions of it, but I couldn't find anything that said that, so I have to assume it's not, and B, it definitely sounds like the original soundtrack to me. Like not reorchestrated in any way, like it sounds like what I remember. Original directed by. Yeah.
Jack, I've got some important news.
Now we go
The
back.
head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission.
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds,
Well, they're
we'll
actually
be officially
animating
organized
this.
into a unit.
This used to be
Virtuous mission.
not.
Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
As far as I remember,
You know,
this
don't
didn't
get
used to.
cocky,
You
this
didn't
isn't
used to do
a
the
training
lips
arm.
move in this sequence.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well,
Oh, I
about
love
2
David Hayter
years
so
ago,
much.
a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our
Something I'm curious about. I would have to go compare it to check this, but this set of stock footage had to be replaced for the. I think it was in the Master Collection version, either after release or it was in a patch, or maybe it was the HD Collection version. Point is, this stock footage had to be replaced decently recently because the rights on that stock footage lapsed, I guess. Like they couldn't keep it in anymore, so they had to replace it with stock footage that, of course, Kojima did not approve of. But like, not even in the sense that he said no, but in the sense that, like, he's not there anymore, and like they literally couldn't keep it in. But I don't know if that applies to this version. So I'm curious if they kept the old stuff, or if this is like, if they tried to reacquire the rights or something like that, or if this is actually like the replacement stuff. Which, hey, ultimately, I that's fine. Like, if you don't own it anymore, it's fine. What am I gonna say? But like, I'm just curious what it actually ended up being.
His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau. one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov, isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same.
I think that is in his new render.
On April the 12th,
Interesting.
1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Oh,
I'm a
The
writer,
rocket that carried Yuri
goddammit.
Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket.
it's been just
Sokolov
long
is
enough
said
since
to
I
be the
played
man
Snake Eater
most
that this can feel new
responsible
again.
for the
It's great.
multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
It's funny because this is all archive audio. This is not like newly recorded versions of God. If I'm gonna do this much in Kojima cutscenes again, we're gonna be here a while. But also, that's fine. I need to buy time while my Xbox controller's in the shop anyway. Anyway, buy time for a bat month on the clock. Point is, this is all the original archive audio from the original game. This is all it's not re-recorded. But it's funny because David Hayter very openly said he kind of wished that they didn't keep it. He kind of was like, I have actually progressed a bit as an actor, I hope, in like 20 years. I actually wouldn't mind redoing a lot of that stuff. In fact, it was his preference that he did get to redo it, but they didn't go for that. And I ultimately do understand that, right? You're afraid of touching that script, but at the same time, you could just, like, they did get the whole cast to come back to do slight variances on some things. Like, I think it's primarily move that stick or like console variances that they had to do stuff like that. Like, press the X button, press the Y button. I think that's the kind of stuff they had to bring them back in to do. But like, broadly, it's all the old reads. But like, let's not kid ourselves. You could have just done the same script and just re-lip synced it. Kept the same general direction. But then you'd probably run into like slight animation differences. And at that point, you're probably talking about doing new camera shot. Kojima's way of moving a camera was so sophisticated and genuinely filmic for games, especially in 2004. No one was shooting games like this in terms of where the camera was placed in 2004 but him. He was the guy doing it. Only him at that time. It's more common now to have kind of filmic camera language in terms of how it's moving. But like, Kojima was the guy doing that in MGS1 onwards. But yeah, so this is all the original audio, but just, you know, it's so interesting knowing that David Hayter, like, and I'm probably guessing the rest of the cast too, would have liked to redo it. Maybe I would have liked to hear it, but hey, it is what it is. I wonder if they'll go a different route for any of the other remakes that are inevitably going to happen. Anyway. Oh.
Afraid.
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards.
Well, there you go. All's well
I
done.
was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962.
Hey, that's that. I know that
Kennedy
day.
received word that the Soviets were in the process of
This
deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles.
I know
in
that
Cuba.
guy.
The president demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles.
He should have
Same
minded
time,
his
he
head
announced
better.
a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba.
It's fucked up.
US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And
But
so the world
only
avoided
if
a
we made
nuclear
them
holocaust.
one cookie.
But in order to get the Soviets to
We
pull their
said
missiles out, we had to make
They
a
did
deal.
it anyway.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians.
So curious
The
now
Turkey deal was
about
a ruse, a cover
like,
story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
the.
So what did the Russians really want?
I'm so curious
Sokolov.
about what this scene looked like
They
in
wanted
the
us to
original version
return
again right now.
Sokolov.
Just like how exact
You
a
mean
lot of these
the
like
Soviets pulled out of
stock
Cuba
footage
just to get
things
their
are.
hands
I'm
on
actually gonna look
Sokolov?
at that.
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight.
I didn't.
Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No.
Well,
Missiles.
Same technology.
I guess
okay,
you're right.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, this is pretty similar stock footage. In a couple points, it's different, like a little, but I'm wondering if those are the bits they had to change, which makes me wonder, I don't know now if this is the version that had to change them, or if it is the Master Collection version, or if it was both. But I'm definitely noticing this is footage from the Master Collection I'm looking at. So, yeah, it definitely looks like they kept a lot of this stuff the same. So yeah, they broadly did keep this pretty similar. That's interesting. Okay.
We don't know the details, but
I was very curious if there were any major
For half a year now,
differences
the
here, but it looks
Soviets have
pretty
been
similar.
conducting frequent
Which,
nuclear
fair
tests
enough.
at
I wasn't expecting
Semipalatinsk.
huge changes with that. It's just, I was mainly curious because I know that there was something with the stock footage where like they had to change it at a certain point. I was curious, like, if that was all the same.
Something to do with the weaponized.
Broadly, I expect everything
We're
else to be
talking
pretty
about a
much
secret
shot for
weapon
shot.
so
That's
big
just,
that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Probably. Oh, God.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Oh, look at that.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission
Oh, yeah, right, yes.
Certain
Certain moments where you can look in. Yeah, this is also in the original. One of my favorite little things, like being able to look through his eyes in specific moments. And I'm aiming the camera there.
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete,
Yeah, playing these
we'll be facing a
simultaneously,
major
both
crisis.
versions for a special
The clock
stream
is ticking.
series would be cool.
Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the
Oh,
theory.
they're already talking about the Fulton
Take it
system.
easy.
I
It's
forgot
been
about
combat
that.
proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
Yes.
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Well, you know.
And I say we're done.
No, Snake, we're very much done when you finish the mission, or when you fail it. Not a lot of ways around that. Ah. There's that pose. Just aura farming. So good. I've recently discovered that some people are trying to use that as a negative term, and I'm not going to let you fuckers do that. I like this one. I like this term. You don't get to ruin it. I'm staking my claim on it. Sorry. Snake, Divinator. Just seeing Snake at all in this fidelity is actually crazy. Then again, I mean, MGS5 is a good fucking looking game.
Do you copy?
Even today.
You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be
Hey, here's the
listening
thing that I
From here
was
on
told
out, we'll be
yesterday
using
is that
codenames to
when you
refer to each
accidentally press triangle
in. Your codename
and
for this
skip the
mission
end of a
will be
line, it
Naked
doesn't
Snake.
skip and try to
I'll
fast
be referring
forward.
to you as Snake from now on.
Like just there. Snake.
Oh, you don't like snakes?
Okay.
What do you mean?
Well, shit, I was trying to
You've eaten
prove
one
that,
before,
but
haven't
In survival training.
so apparently they okay, well, before, if you hit the fast forward button for any reason, I unfortunately did skip a line there, which makes me a little sad. You can go look it up, I'm sure you can go find a clip of the very opening of the very beginning of this scene if you really want to hear 1.5 lines. It's okay. I'm not going to go restart the whole thing for that. Although really I could. It would actually take no time, huh? Now that I think about it. It's the very beginning of a scene that I could skip every scene before. Do I do it? Do I go that OCD? It's fucking Metal Gear Solid 3, dude. I think it'll be okay. Point is, it used to be that if you accidentally skipped any line with that button, it would kill the VO for every line from here on out, so you wouldn't get to hear the rest of the scene. They have changed that. So now it keeps going. That's the point. It's actually the best change, because that's one of the worst parts in the original game, is in any of the original Metal Gears, is if you accidentally tried to skip or fast forward all that dialogue, they would just, you don't get to hear any of it now. You can read it, but you don't get to hear it.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
what about you, Major?
Wait, what?
What should I
just
call
happened?
you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom.
Mm-hmm.
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of
Major Tom,
infiltration is the Fox
55,
unit's speciality.
UK.
In other words,
1909.
weapons and equipment are procure on site. That goes for food as well.
This
You're
character's pretty
completely
important.
naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes.
Oh my god,
I
he's
suppose
actually
calling me
lip-synced.
Snake was your idea of a joke too.
No.
Although his
There's a
hand
good reason
kind of
for that.
covers it.
I'll tell
which
you
probably
later
makes it
when the
easier.
time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Well, I don't have that anymore.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in the tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
I'm glad that you guys were
No,
able
bro.
to get that
I can see it
footage.
from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button.
I could do
I'll
that.
be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you
Yay.
need to talk to me, use the send function.
Boy, am I gonna
Okay,
farm
Snake,
codec
go
calls.
Get your backpack.
But also, it is time to actually see how this thing handles. Ooh. Hey, real quick, because I actually used an existing setup. Is this... Yes, okay, these are default sticks. Okay, good, just making sure. Okay. Interesting. It's surprisingly quiet. It's a little soft, the image, I'll admit. Not that there's anything I could do about that, because, you know, this is just gonna make it, you know, 30. Oh, the jungle noise is back. Why was the frame rate tied to the jungle noise? I was like, it's weirdly quiet. And now I see why. Wow. Now that's crazy. That looks nuts. I will admit that that looks nuts. But, of course. Interesting. Now, the game... Now, it has this... There's this, what is it? Yeah. Motion Blur Ultra by default. I will give you a chance. What does that look like? Interesting. That looks fucking atrocious to me. I hate that. I hate that a lot, actually. I deeply despise that. Turn that shit right off. Also, depth of field, turn that off for a minute. Oh, is that what was making some things look a little weird to me a second ago? Oh, you know what? Maybe that's actually what was getting me with that soft feeling. That soft look. Depth of field. Yeah. Some things are looking a little tighter. That's interesting. Turn depth of field off, please. Let me see. Yeah, no, I do like that more. I do actively like that more. Okay, fair enough. Yes. No, do not. Bro, it's so snake. Sure, fair enough. That's not what I was trying to... Okay, fine. Whatever. Whatever. Let's see. What else? I would like to look at the legacy filter for a moment. So this basically... It's not the old control scheme. It's supposed to be trying to replicate the original art style. Huh. Significantly greener. Interesting. Yeah. You know what? I can fuck with that. It does actually look significantly more like the original game. It also looks like better on the HDR, to be honest. Like it is not quite the original's aesthetic exactly, but it is much closer to it. And here's the thing. Even though we're probably going to try this just to see, you know, and I'll probably play it with the legacy filter on probably next time, if I had to guess. I gotta admit, though, that actually kind of... This game's HDR is a little weird, obviously. Oh, hey, out of curiosity. Put that there. Oh, that looks awful. Oh, that looks atrocious. Jesus. Yeah, no. The video I watched from that guy that said put it on -2. Absolutely correct. Holy shit. Wow. What a world of difference that makes. Question, what about -1? Yeah, no, it still looks atrocious. Holy shit. I hate that. Whoa, don't do that. What about -3? Yeah, give me -5 for a second. No, that's wrong. That's bad. That's still bad. That's awful. -4. I'm just curious. It still looks weird. It's not as aggressive, but it's fine. It's weird. 3. I don't dislike that. I don't I do not actively dislike that. It's definitely going to be this one in the end, though. Actually, I can kind of see... I'll be honest, I can actually kind of see maybe going with 3. Honestly, yeah, maybe I should go with 3. I actually think that looks better. Yeah, actually, you know what? I do think that actively looks better. Yeah, okay. I read -2 is the way to go. But, yeah, actually. You know what? If it's barely to the mark in the middle, then yeah, actually, this does kind of work for me then. There you go. Okay. All right. Oh, look at that. Look at that roll. Oh, man. Him having that roll is interesting. Because, like, I'm very used to the Metal Gear roll being a certain thing. But that is very much its own thing. And then going straight into the roll. Straight into the crawl. We'll be doing this a lot. Oh, even his regular crawl feels a little faster than I was expecting it to. Oh, he's getting all the leaves and shit on him. Look at that. That's really neat. That's really neat. It's kind of interesting how, like, this pace for it doesn't necessarily feel wrong for it to me. And the leaves fall off him. That's nice. Survival viewer. Open the survival viewer, change your camouflage, switch out weapons, equipment, eat food, treat your injuries and illnesses, check your map, and perform various other tasks to help you stay alive. Look at that. Man, that is crazy. Food in the survival viewer, if you were to eat food that you have procured, eating food restores your stamina depending on the type of food. It may spoil after a certain amount of time. Animals which you have captured alive do not spoil. Can't do anything with the map just yet, though. The map seems to be just as bare bones as it used to be, which is interesting. I appreciate that. In a good way. That's actually a compliment. It might not sound like it, but it's actually a compliment. Check your objective as well as the maps of other floors and adjacent areas. Question. Because I think it's important to at least look at it. Game. Oh, customize HUD elements. Oh. Legacy style. New layout. Oh. New layout. Original layout. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh. Okay, so yeah, the original layout, the weapon stuff was a little bigger. Yeah, the compass, the item piece on the side. Yeah, the item piece on the side is bigger. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, and of course the camo index is just a part of the health now. And of course, back in the original, it was there, and originally the health was up there as well. Oh, that's so nice. I love that. I love that they have all of this stuff in as an option the way it used to be as well. This is really nice. Never changing the alert thing though is interesting. And you can toggle these off individually. So like camo index off. Wow. Wait, but isn't that also his health? Oh, life gauge and camo index. Yeah, there you go. And then here, for whatever reason, they're still attached to each other even in the original layout. Give me the original layout just for a second. I just want to see it. Oh, that's a reload checkpoint. Yeah. There's that old UI. Man, I kind of actually like the bigger camo index, to be honest. But also, I don't know. I feel like I would like to try the new one. Just to see if I like it. But that is neat. HUD. No, it's customized HUD. Yeah, no. Bring back the new one, please. Yes. Okay, so they consider that like meaningful enough to where they want to change like the state entirely. Yeah, I guess the reason is just that I kind of like it saying what kind of camo index meter I'm currently using. You know what I mean? Like I kind of like having the full name, but I guess it's also neat. It's more minimalist, which I guess is also probably better for immersion. I guess that's fine. I love him getting all the leaves on him and shit. Like I think that's a great detail. Wow. Oh, and he's in the grass, and it'll actually like pull you tighter. That's neat. Well, this is gonna make me a lot happier than I already thought I was gonna be, to be honest. And I was pretty ecstatic. Let's see. I would like to look at the legacy style, at least for a bit. I think it's important that I at least see it for a minute or so. Yeah, oh, there you go. There you go. That's him. That's it. And they automatically put the UI how it used to be, too. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, and all the buttons. Like the melee is right where it used to be. The crouch, the roll is right where the crouch roll is what it would have been. There you go. Oh, interesting. Stand tall. Stand tall is neat. Look at that. Oh yeah, and the camera, yeah, it behaves just like it used to. It's funny because, like, again, most of my memories at this point of MGS3 are subsistence, so like this doesn't really feel like the original completely to me anymore, outside of that initial playthrough. But like, it is really crazy and great that this is like this as well. Like, I cannot help but be really, I don't know, should I say impressed? I don't know, maybe I should. It feels like I should be. It feels like this is a level of work and effort that I just feel like they could have not done, and it would have been probably still fine, but they cared enough to make it be an option. And again, as I mentioned earlier, the thing that impressed me the most was reading how, like, when you're firing shots in this mode, because of course you can't see enemies from as close, you don't have bullet drop off. Like, ammo doesn't, like, your shots, like with a tranq gun, will, like in the original, even if they're 5 miles off, you line up the headshot, you'll hit them. But in the new style, they do have bullet drop off because, of course, you have full camera movement. You can see enemies coming from quite a bit away, potentially. So it's like, so they have implemented Subsistence's camera change made the game too easy, and they actually took that into account. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep the legacy filter off, like the visual style thingy. But also, like, from what I can tell, that also kind of helps the HDR black levels too. I don't know. We'll play it the new way this run. I'm probably gonna play this on camera more than once, I'll be honest. Like, just based on how I'm currently feeling right now. But yeah. Alright. Oh, that's another quick thing, is you don't have to hold into something to make him take cover on it. He just kind of hugs it immediately. Kind of like 5, actually, now that I think about it. Remember how they made this whole crazy new engine for 5 and then threw it into the pachinko mines? Don't worry about it. So there's apparently also new collectibles. I think if I open the menu, yeah. So all the old frogs are still there, but there's also a new set of collectibles in every area where there's like these little ducks actually right under me on the main feed. And they all, like, the original ones unlocked extra camos, and these new ones also unlock extra camos, and they're also hidden around every zone. So I'm just gonna be, I'll be honest, I'll be kind of looking around a lot. Ooh, that is a great little quick menu. And that's your item menu, the revival pill. Espionage pill developed by the CIA. Revives 1 from suspended animation. I'm sorry, what? You can just tune this right here. Huh. Hold down on the game screen to open the radio window. Use the radio to talk to other people, receive gameplay tips and more, of course. And I'm going to farm the shit out of these. Input the frequency of the person you wish to speak to, or select their name from the memory list. It's not a I think I read that you can
need to find that backpack you lost
like
on the way down.
keep moving while you're codecking though, but I don't know if that's
got
accurate.
Caught on a tree to the north. Try heading in that direction.
Maybe I misread that you could do codec calls on the move. I'm not sure.
Snake, you said your backpack got caught on a tree branch, right?
Listen here, you.
Was there ivy growing on the tree?
There was, but
Perfect.
perfect.
Indeed. You can climb any ivy.
You're stupid, so let me explain this. Listen, Snake is one of the best true video game characters in that despite quote-unquote being a real person, he's actually an idiot about every subject on planet Earth until someone explains it to him like he's fucking 4. As he exclaims loudly about many basic concepts. Metal Gear. Well, okay, that one's not a basic concept. Ivy. I can climb it? Ow. How would a human being climb something? You use your hands, one after another, Snake. It's rather elementary. How did you get this far? I'm not sure.
You can climb any ivy-covered tree by standing in front of
Finally, I get to actually do my Snake for real reasons.
Your backpack. Snake, first you need to find
Snake, I'm getting a little tired of this. Please, go get the damn bag.
Caught on a tree to the north. Try heading in that
Okay,
direction.
he's done with my shit. So there's that, and then there's. Okay, this is the thing that I had heard a lot about. Yeah, there's a quick camo menu, which that shit's crazy. That's actually nuts for me. To me, that is genuinely insane. Oh wait, I do have the visual filter off, right? Okay, I got that in. I do. Let me see this. I've already got that on, I guess. I'm confused. Do I not have access to this yet? Maybe I don't have access to it yet. I'm not sure. I'm pressing X. Am I not allowed yet? Maybe that's it. Maybe they don't think I would do this yet. Yeah, and you could you could still do the stand tall thing. Interesting. Interesting. Can you pick up mushrooms? I can't remember if there was a thing for that. Can you stab it? Isn't that a thing? Yes! It is! Also, that was another thing I was very curious about am I gonna look at something and it's gonna... Am I gonna pick up an object and will it be floating in the air in a very video gamey style way? Because, that's what I want. But, if you're talking about a high-fidelity remake like this, I would be a little afraid. Would they tweak it to the degree of, no, we're gonna actually make it so, something like that is not just gonna be a goofy, floating, video gamey-ass bullshit object. They're no, of course it is. What do you think, we're nuts? That is absolutely the old Knife Animations. Yeah, there you go. That's how I expect him to use that. That's some CQC shit. There you go. You can't change that heavily. Look at that. There you go. All right. This is actually, yeah. I hope you're not expecting a hyper fat. Well, listen, anybody coming to my channel at this point for anything, who knows that I'm having the time of my life. I mean, look at that. Yeah, that's a video gamey ass pickup. I love that. And down we go. Quick stab. It's a little less dramatic than I think the old one was, to be fair. But it's also very efficient as a stab, isn't it? I'll be honest. I don't know if I believe the veracity of that stab in the third-person animation, but I absolutely believe it as a stab in first person. Like that's a stab. That's a fucking stab. That's a shank. That's a fast shank. There is a knife in your ribs and you're gone. This is more like I'm kind of like brushing a butter knife against you. Like that might puncture me, but like only a little. Is there a leaf on his fucking head? Am I crazy? Because that's cool. Or is that just the lighting? It might be the lighting. Colonel, I don't understand bags again.
You can climb any ivy cover.
Snake, I'm very tired of your shit right now. Stop trying to dialogue farm. Get up the damn tree. Okay. So they are still going to use the old camera angles in very specific moments. That's good. Yeah, this is the right way to do it. I'm now willing to accept that. It's so difficult to like ultimately tweak a lot of Kojima's original vision. To be fair, Kojima, again, not involved in the remake at all, but like I got the sense from the dev team that did work on it that they were extremely reverent and extremely grateful to be working on what they were working on and happy with it. There was a quote, it actually made me a little sad, to be honest, because it was like Kojima had said, I can't remember if he said this after or before, but like the director of this project basically said, I have an enormous amount of respect for Kojima-san. I love him. I think he's like very obviously the best. That pause icon is right in the center of the screen, and I'm going to use that to position my donation bar more in the center than I think it was before. There we go. Okay, thank you, pause button. You've actually helped me with that. Perfect positioning. Perfect. There we go. And he was basically saying, like, I have no idea if Mr. Kojima-san will play this game. I hope he plays it, and I hope he sees the amount of work and love we put into it. But ultimately, like, you know, what he put into it is what they put into it, and they're certainly not making it for him, but they're making it for the people that want to have a new version of this experience and have it brought into the modern day kind of thing. And Kojima obviously has a very complicated relationship with Metal Gear at this point, obviously, given everything that went down. But that made me kind of like, man, I kind of wish he would play it, because I bet he would probably have kind things to say. He would probably think it was very cool what they did with it. Or maybe he wouldn't. But at the same time, I also do agree it doesn't really make a lot of sense to be upset at him for not doing it, because he basically said, yeah, no, I don't really have any interest in looking at it. I'm past that now. I'm doing my thing. And it's like, yeah, listen, if your ex is hanging out with someone else now, maybe you're not exactly thrilled to go back to that well, you know, and that might sting a little. I get it. He's doing his own shit. He's living his own life. But it's also like, I can also understand the perspective of the people that made this and being like, I hope he will give it a chance and try it one day, and I hope he likes it, and I hope he sees how much work we put into making it very much what we would want it to be in his for the respect of him. We would want to the best of our ability to make something that he would love. But obviously, at the end of the day, whether or not he's going to do that is up to him. And I don't think anybody's going to begrudge him for not necessarily wanting to see, again, what his ex is doing lately. You know, like...
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button.
I feel like they manipulated that line.
For other items, just do the same thing from Item.
Did they? They manipulated that line. And list on the screen. That was super manipulated. That must have said on the pause screen or something like that.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right.
You can definitely
Survival
tell
is
that they've
fundamental to
cleaned
this
up
mission.
the audio as well. Although, to be fair, as I said before, I own the Master Collection, but I've never played those versions because I was waiting for them to patch them. So I don't know if this cleaned up audio is representative of that,
After
too.
you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna.
Metal Gear.
You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its
You're
own
goddamn
suppressor.
right.
However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and
What the
cartridges.
fuck does happen if he
Your
shits?
presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American
I
soldiers
forgot
in
that he
Russia.
can't shit or
It could
piss.
spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission.
If a
You're
snake
ghost
shits in the
snake
woods, is someone
every
gonna
sense
find
of
it?
the word.
Maybe, I
There'll be
don't know.
no rescue if you're captured. The military and U.S. government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death
He did.
pill
It
for
was
that
lip
purpose.
synced in the original. but still.
SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
No.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a...
Listen. I just had a thought. If you showed up to a Metal Gear Solid playthrough and you went through the first 2 hours of me not doing anything and talking about the game before I played the Metal Gear game, I don't think you would have survived Metal Gear to begin with. If anything, I was keeping this shit on brand.
medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data.
Let's be honest here. If you couldn't handle a bunch of talking up front, I don't think you could handle a bunch of talking to begin with. Just saying.
She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic.
Woman.
Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the
Yeah, I
reserved
might have
save
been
frequency.
misled about the on the fly.
140.96.
Yeah,
So saving lets me record
the
my
on the
mission
fly
data.
codec calls.
That's right. It also records the state
That
of your
sounded like the
health.
coolest thing ever to
Good to
me.
know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake. Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Oh.
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years,
All the
72
stuff
days,
is-
and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could.
She's
I
like,
missed
The
the part
rest
where
you
that's
needed
my
to learn on
problem.
your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself.
I'll be fine.
Listen to me, Jack. Just
No,
because
I'm not,
soldiers
but-
are on the same
but
side
anyway.
right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times.
Yeah.
Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top
I'm a
secret
writer,
mission.
God
A
damn it.
soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
They're like,
I do
girl,
whatever I have to get
he
the
has a
job
mission he
done.
needs to get to.
I don't think
Get
about
over it.
politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just
It's
another
somewhat
man with a
important
gun.
to the future of the
There's a
series.
saying in
You
the
make that
Orient,
decision. Yeah.
Loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in, with absolute certainty, is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do
Not
me a
bored,
favor.
just tired.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The
Cobra.
Cobra unit.
Yep.
A group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
Oh man.
CQC. Close quarters
Close
combat.
quarters
huh?
combat.
I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember.
Bro, this is the
this is
best
your
time for me to
first
get a
actual
drink. Actually, I
survival
should have
mission.
just
I'll be
fucking walked
supporting you
away
all
and
the
let her
way,
keep
though.
going.
Where are you, boss?
I can
Next
still
to the
hear it.
Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio.
Yeah, fuck it. If they stop talking, I'll cut up another one.
My frequency is 141.80.
Fuck, they're about to stop, so I have
Call
to.
me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
If they do see you, then let the alert run out, and I'm sure it'll be fine.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Oh, man.
I see you found some Russian oyster mushrooms.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let her
The
talk while I
Russian
fill my
oyster
drink.
mushroom is an edible variety that belongs to the shimeji family. It's known to be particularly rich in vitamin B1 and niacin. Apparently, it's usually found growing on tree stumps and hollow logs, so look there if you want to eat some.
Shit. More.
I see you found some Siberian inkcap mushrooms. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol,
what?
causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh.
Oh. Wait
No.
a minute.
Wait.
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
What? Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you.
I bet there's a
come
lot of
on.
stuff I haven't
Where's
heard
your
before
sense of humor?
that I'm gonna
I
hear this
need a
time.
drink.
Question.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes. Cool.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla?
Cinephile. Yeah, oh, that's right. She gives movie trivia after every save. Fun fact, I've seen every Godzilla movie. Like, literally all of them. Yes, I don't mean just the American ones. I mean literally all of them. Did a marathon a couple of years back with an old friend.
Monsters?
No. What is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Thanks for that.
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an
Again, this
enormous
game takes
size
place
in a
in the early
nuclear
60s.
test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands
That's my
must be
all
crawling
these
with
images
giant
of
monsters right about
Godzilla
now.
you can see.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
This game wouldn't possibly have
You
one of
just have to
those.
go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you
Listen, we remember when games didn't used to be woke back in the day, and when we had games with non-political messages like Metal Gear Solid, games that don't have any silly deep meaning like Metal Gear Solid. Some of you people are fucking clowns.
wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in.
I miss when games didn't have messages and before the woke ruined them like Metal Gear. No, You're just a fucking buffoon that jumps at shadows. Metal Gear was political. Always. I'm sorry. The woke didn't kill your family. You jumping at the shadows did, though. It made your family lose all respect for you.
America, too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
That's very specific.
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
Holy shit, did they actually... That line was... Did the line always used to be about 2024? Damn it, now I gotta check that.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Well!
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
No.
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Memory. Okay, there it is. 1 second. Okay.
That area is home to the reticulated python.
What's he reticulating?
The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length.
That's a little crazy.
Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Oh, it begins.
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Well, yeah.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Cannibal.
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
But how does it taste? She's like...
Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
It's man.
And snake.
And snake.
Also me too.
The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
But what does it taste like?
So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Perfectly balanced. This whole thing should be.
Oh, look at that. Look at that pose. That pose is really good. There you go. Okay. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Actually, I do really like that stance he's got. That being said, listen, I ain't done. Sorry.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when
Am I allowed to change that
the
on the fly yet, by the way?
To use
I'd like to know.
camouflage, first press the survival viewer button to go to the survival viewer.
Or the brand new
Then select
quick
camouflage
camo
and
button.
press the enter button. Select uniform to select battle fatigues, and face to select face paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective
Try out the brand
camouflage
new
is
quick
attained by
menu.
selecting
Snake.
fatigues that blend in with the
Quick
environment.
menu.
Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Good for getting in and out of the menu. Quicker. That's right, Snake. It's much quicker than it used to be. I just winked at the camera, but no one could see it. Don't worry. I'll do it for you. New features.
Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many.
It's also a bad one.
Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him.
Anyway, I started blasting.
In a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Press the aim button to get ready, then use the attack button to attack using a weapon. Use the
I feel like that's new.
CQC button to attack
I feel like that's a
using
new read.
CQC.
I feel like it has to be.
Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Pressing it multiple times in succession will allow you to deliver a combo attack. But striking your opponent is just one aspect of CQC.
Oh, so it is actually on R2.
It doesn't really start to shine until you've got your enemy in a hold. Press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent with your hand. From there, you can use the movement stick to knock your opponent off balance and throw him to the ground. This can be used to knock an opponent out in a single blow. If you don't press the movement stick,
then fuck yourself.
With your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy from behind and holding your knife against his throat will render him virtually powerless.
No, but not virtuously powerless, Snake. I know we had that problem earlier.
Press the action button to slit the enemy's throat with your knife.
Well, that's pretty hardcore.
Move the movement stick and press the CQC button to throw the enemy to the ground. Tap the CQC button rapidly to choke the enemy.
Stop tapping when he says harder.
You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC button, you can move around while keeping your grip on the enemy. By pressing the aim button, you can aim your currently equipped weapon at another enemy. With their comrade acting as a human shield, the enemy will be reluctant to attack you.
What if they're not?
Press the interrogate button to press your knife against the enemy and demand information. You'll be surprised at how much you can learn this way. But
Interrogation is
don't get too
actually one of my
complacent.
favorite parts.
While your enemy may be powerless in your grip, he'll use any opportunity he can to counterattack.
Good to know. Oh. Oh. Hello there. Oh, that's good. Much faster than it used to be, but also, hey. Hey there. Hey there, fella. Hey there, fella. Oh. Eh. Look at that goofy video game shit. I love it. I got a snake.
Say that again?
Wait. This is an area transit. Ah! There they are. Well, damn. I guess I'm gonna have to, huh? They're both up there. Wow. There's two. Prince Charming. Attack a Keraton for the first time. Ugly Duckling. Attack a Gakko for the first time. So wait, does that give me more camouflage stuff? Because I thought that was the whole thing. Wear camouflage to blend in with the environment and deceive your enemies. Yeah. Uniform and face outfit. Effectiveness of each paint and uniform for a given location will be affected by a numerical value relative to the effectiveness of your current camouflage. The higher the value, the more effective the camouflage. This system was always the best, but it was cumbersome as the game went on, unfortunately. I do feel like as neat as it is, it did have the unfortunate side effect of, like, eventually you just sort of got a little exhausted of going into the menu every time. All right, so we have many options here. So, naked. Take off your shirt. Sort to the new style or the legacy style? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, olive drab is what we started in. Tiger stripe. Leaf. Bark. Not exactly gonna get a lot of use out of that. Base. Yeah, okay, so oh, look at all that. You already have the mask? That's crazy. So, well, shit. Here's your fucking MGS2 fucking preview, I guess. Look at that. Snake, open your camouflage menu. Okay. Now equip your black face. What? You heard me, Snake. Equip your black face. I don't think I want to do that, actually. That seems... I don't think I should do that. I guess you don't care about the mission. No, that doesn't seem necessary. Why would I do that? Why do I even have that on me? It's for the mission, Snake. Oh, wow. Wearing it allows you to use grenades limitlessly? That's crazy. You just, wait, you get this? Just for saying you played every Metal Gear game? That's crazy. And unnecessary. He's just fucking strapped. Oh my god. That being said, they're not really strapped to him. It's like JPEGs of grenades. It's wild. Sneaky suit, Peace Walker. Oh, these give you like legitimate upgrades. I wouldn't want to use that, but like special suit for infiltration missions that reduces the sound of footsteps while moving. Well, I certainly hope the game doesn't like start disabling trophies just because I put these on to look at them for a minute, because like that would be really stupid. Because I want to look at these. Look at that. I mean, yeah, that is actually the Peace Walker suit, but it's also kind of the Ground Zero suit too, I think. Yeah, look at that. I think that is also the Ground Zero suit as well. I think. Feel fairly confident it is. I think. Yeah, either way. Wow, that's cool. Okay, now I'm allowed to use the quick menu. Oh, wow, look at that. Battle dress from Peace Walker greatly reduces all damage taken and boosts natural life recovery rate, but decreases movement speed. Oh, this is the armored one from Peace Walker. Oh, look at that. Yeah, he is slower. That's cool though. But also they have like these distinct bone combat benefits. Like I don't want to use them then. Like, that seems like cheating. I kind of wish I could have versions of these that didn't have, like, a bunch of fucking bonuses like that. Move with finesse, silencing your footsteps, and doubling your natural recovery life rate. If the suit gets dirty, the effects are lost. That's funny. I would assume this makes it dirty. Just peeking at all these. They're kind of neat. Like, that looks dirty to me. Oh my god. Makes any food taste great while also boosting movement speed and crawling, increasing stamina consumption. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. But also I think I got a hat. Like a crocodile hat. But now I don't know how to wear that. Naked Woodland. Oh, look at that. He puts it on his body, though. Interesting. You never know. It might help. There might be contexts in which to use it. That's neat. I like that. Wow. What else? Even just this feels like I'm moving through these menus faster. Naked ammunition belt. Belt with ammo wrapped around the body. I mean, I do actually think that's pretty cool. Also, I like that this is just aesthetic. It doesn't seem to give me a benefit, which means that, like, I could just roll like this if I want to be an asshole for a little bit. But also, do I really want to be an asshole? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? I don't know. Probably not overall. I love that he's getting fucking dirty. Like, he's getting leaves in his hair and shit. I love it. You got the backwards crawl. I can't remember if this was actually in 3 original, if you could do this. I feel like you couldn't. I feel like this level of crawling was an MGS5 thing. And I feel like these animations are very MGS5 specific. Might have even been 4. I'm not sure. I can't remember anymore. Significantly lowers the camo attack movement speed. Oh my fucking god. How much? Yeah, no, this man moves. He's moving. Holy shit. That's funny. Look at him go. Even while you're crawling. Let me see the... Yeah, even that. Wow, look at that. Well, that's obviously not happening. Oh, it's all the recents now. I appreciate that there is actually a transition, so you can appreciate it. Wow. You actually think that me being like this is the best way to go, huh? Interesting. Naked woodland is the way to go right now, huh? Even over leaf. That's interesting. I guess I can kind of see it, actually. Okay, fuck it, why not? Fuck it, Snake. Really getting into the jungle. Why not? Tell me about the snake I got.
It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed, and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge
It's like
also
free
become
time
shorter.
to let these charge.
Excessively low
I
stamina
think I
can
said
often impede your
foolishly
mission objectives. Make sure
that,
you
like, oh
replenish
yeah,
stamina
Snake
before
Eater's not that
occurs.
long. I can do this in like a day and a half. And it's like, you fool. You absolute fucking buffoon. Of course you can't do that. So I'll probably end up putting some Batmonth sessions in here in between certain sessions. That being said, we are going to do this tomorrow because, like, I didn't get a full day of this today. Also, I'm probably going to go long tonight because, you know, we barely started.
Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask.
I won't.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you.
That's true.
In other words, when you're barehanded or equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun. You won't be able to grab hold of enemies when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades that don't leave your right hand free to control the enemy.
So in other words, I can't throw enemies with CQC when I'm holding an assault rifle or a hand grenade.
No.
Exactly. Don't forget it.
Gotcha.
The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer. The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
Hush, puppy.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to
I love
reload
the
it by
slides.
hand every time I fire, right?
Right.
And I'm manipulating
You
these
won't be able to
with
fire
my
multiple shots
D-pad,
at
like
once,
these images.
So make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special subsonic rounds.
Eventually.
But for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target.
By the way, Snake,
You can
put a
knock
shirt
out
on.
an enemy immediately by shooting them in the
How
head.
did you know?
But if you shoot them in the
I
arm
always
or
know.
leg, the
I can tell by your
tranquilizer agent
voice.
will take some time to set
What?
in. Aim carefully.
Now you're just bullshitting me. You're fucking with me, right?
I see you're not wearing any face paint.
How did you know
Selecting
that?
new paint for face
I heard it in your
camouflage
voice. That
lets you
doesn't make
remove your
sense.
Face paint. But without face paint, your camouflage alone won't be
Also,
sufficient.
I am wearing face paint.
So if you need a
I'm
high
literally wearing
camo
face paint.
index, make sure you're wearing face paint. Got it?
What are you, my mom? Ground control.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction.
Wow, way to be helpful. Diramuchi Swampland. Okay. Already, they're like, call them again. To be fair, yeah, let me save and then give me more movie trivia.
Snake, do you know the creature from the
Yes!
Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
Yes!
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
I'll just get to the point. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking
What a
any
setup.
girls going for a swim either.
Legend.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
It's beginning to look a lot like fishmen everywhere I go. I can totally see you. Active camo index of 90% or higher. So there's like, so this is basically just, oh, you can't use CQC in this suit at all either. So this is like more like the recents then. Like you need to actually go in here if you want to grab like a bunch of other ones. Interesting. Yeah, no, girl, I would literally wearing the face paint right now. Like I don't know what your deal is. What if I would like some sunglasses? What if I would like some sunglasses right now? What if it's just a little too hot, too bright for him out here? Oh my god, wow, the camera's really tight. I kind of love it though. When you're in the grass, I kind of love it. Ground control.
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
I'm so caked in them, it's not even funny.
Just ordinary grass. Nothing special.
You should check it anyhow.
It's pretty thick grass, about waist high.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance undercover. When you do, the camera automatically switches to intrusion view.
Intrusion view?
If you want to stand up again, press and hold the crouch button once more.
Is that what we're calling it?
If you press the crouch button briefly, you'll crouch in that spot. This allows you to observe things without blowing your cover. Got it?
Yeah, but...
But what?
Was that the only reason?
What do you mean?
You had me check it just so you could tell me that?
That's right. Pretty useful, huh?
Well done!
Shall we carry on?
By all means.
Even when hidden in grass, if you make a noise, your enemies will locate you. When enemies are nearby, move with slight movements of the movement stick.
So much dialogue.
That way you can
I love
proceed
it.
with minimal
As
disturbance.
always. It's funny how like going through this again like this makes it all feel new again.
Snake, intelligence indicates that that area is outside the enemy's cordon. So you shouldn't have any unexpected encounters
Good.
with
I
enemy
don't want
patrol.
anything to do with James
I think it
Corden
would
at
be a
this
good
time of
idea
year.
to take this time to get accustomed to using your camouflage, hunting for food, and navigating the survival viewer.
Snake, don't
If you
be
have any
silly.
questions about
No one wants anything to do with
camouflage or
James Corden
CQC,
any time of year.
Ask the boss.
And I'm
Paramedic
British.
is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical treatment. Also, she has documents detailing
I'm also in the
flora and fauna
60s, so I
operation
technically
locale.
have a chance to save
Contact her
history if I
you need
want.
detailed information on any of the plants and animals in your area.
I feel like she might have some new information, actually.
I see you're wearing the leaf pattern camouflage.
Oh, it's because I put them all on for a
developed to
minute,
provide
but I'm
cover in
not.
forest environments. The U.S. military isn't the only one using it. Countries that anticipate operating in forest environments
I don't
are
think you can
developing
actually see
various
me
types of
anymore because I'm not
patterns,
wearing that.
each suited to the vegetation of the particular region. The Soviets and the Eastern European countries all use their own unique patterns. Leaf pattern camo will give you an especially low profile in areas of thick vegetation.
I feel like you have more.
Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your
Yeah, that's true.
side.
So no one
You
be
have
like,
to
yeah, bro,
determine
you're
how
good.
well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings.
It's a good thing we all
The
have
higher
that.
the index,
Otherwise, we'd
the
have a
more
much harder time
well-disguised
knowing
you
without
are.
the big number above our
With a
heads.
high enough camo index, you can even fool enemies inches away.
That doesn't seem
If
realistic.
you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your camo index high. Got it?
Dude, the quick camo menu alone is like, makes this the version that I will default to for many years. Like, it's crazy how much I would rather not deal with that again.
In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No.
Why?
Why? Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
You never asked.
I have my reasons.
You literally just told. You literally just said. You literally just acted like you didn't know. You clearly didn't have reasons because you thought you already told me.
This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you.
Yeah.
You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm
You
glad to
called
hear
me.
that.
I
Glad
do.
to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit. The truth is...
I'm a
you're
writer,
nervous, aren't you?
god damn it.
Not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact,
I would love to
you
know
might
what
say
the
that getting
script
nervous
looks
is the
like as far
natural
as
way to
Kodak
react.
calls. They probably.
Relax.
I
That's
would
why you
assume
have
they
the
wrote
survival
the script.
viewer. The survival
And then they
viewer
wrote
contains
codecs
everything
after.
you'll need to stay alive in the field.
That's probably
Use
the smartest way to do
camouflage
it.
change your camouflage.
Because you can't
Backpack
assume
to
everyone
select a
listened to
weapon.
them.
Food to eat.
That would be
and a
insane.
cure to
Listening
heal
to all
yourself.
of them is
The
insane.
map option lets you view the map. The
In
survival
the best
viewer
way.
is going to be your best friend in this mission, so learn to make the most of it. If you want to adjust the settings so they're easier to use, open the pause menu instead of the survival viewer, and then select options to make any changes you see fit.
It's just crazy because, like, these days, Koji. I mean, honestly, there is this amount of optional dialogue in Death Stranding too. It's redistributed in different ways. It's probably a little less obstructive to just going forward, in the sense that you have to stop and sit here, you know. But like, there's so much optional dialogue in Death Stranding too. It's crazy, but just it's not presented
Choose
like
battle
this.
fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Okay, I think she's pretty much just at her
It takes more
generics now.
than just clothes to make a good disguise. To camouflage yourself effectively, you'll need to wear face paint. Face paint is camouflage applied to the face. Bare skin sticks out like a sore thumb in the jungle, so always protect yourself with face paint. Choose a color that matches the features of your surroundings, and use your finger to apply the face paint. Start by applying a light color.
So you're
then
supposed to
gradually
get
move up in
new
darkness.
camo stuff by
That way,
shooting
even if you
those
make a mistake, you can cover it up with a later,
those
darker
dolls
color.
in the last area, but I
In
don't know if
order
I
to
actually got new
flatten the
stuff.
appearance of your face,
And I don't know how you
use
tell.
light colors on areas of the face that recede, and dark colors on areas that protrude. Open the survival viewer, go to camouflage, then select face, and you'll find the selection of face paints. Be sure to select a face paint that makes you blend right into your surroundings, okay?
Thanks. That being said, real quick. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it does say 1-on-1, so I've definitely got them. Or so there is that at least. Right, so he was saying, yeah, if you poke up like this, you are still hidden. But also, there's definitely going to be some enemies up ahead. Hey girl, what's up?
To take a rest, all you have to do is save and exit the game. The next time you load your save data and continue the game, your stamina and life will have recovered. How much they recover depends on how long of a rest you take.
That's great.
So the longer I rest, the more I'll recover.
That's right. If you're so exhausted that you don't even have the strength to find food, save the game and take a rest.
Then
and
go
you'll be
touch
back
some
on your
grass.
I hope that never happens.
So do I, but you never know.
If you're completely out of shit, you have no options. Go touch some grass and come back. Dead ass.
That area is inhabited by Indian gavials. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
Fuck if I know,
They're captive
dude.
crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use
Lord,
the
she
tranquilizer
coming.
gun.
Got it. So...
How do they?
Taste. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
They get to the end of any conversation that involves an animal, and then he doesn't mention what it tastes like, and she's like, "Oh my god, I escaped!" And then all of a sudden,
Not yet, Snake. It's not
what does it
over
taste
yet.
like? Liquid. Perform a dive roll. Why, hello there, big guy. I really do want to see if I can pay. I want to pay a lot of attention and see if I can spot the. See if I can spot those dolls in every zone now. So I kind of do want to like actively pay attention to like these. I've never actually really realized those. It's funny, you play a game early enough and you don't know all the crazy secrets, like, because you've only played it a certain amount of times, but, like, I mean, I've played Snake Eater a bunch of times, but, like, I don't think I ever paid enough attention to the collectibles, to be honest. I would not purport myself to be an expert in that field, and I'm just kind of utterly fascinated by trying to, oh boy. This seems like the exact time for me to, you know, give them a call and be like, yo, guys,
Snake,
know
be
anything
careful of that swamp.
Yeah, exactly.
What's dangerous about it?
The fucking crocodiles.
A bottomless swamp.
Yes. The mud in that swamp is highly viscous.
It
will
probably
stick to
has
your
a
body
bottom,
like tar.
but it's just, you
It
know,
will be
not great.
impossible for you to swim. If you get swallowed by the bottomless swamp, you won't be able to escape on your own. Once you sink down to about head level, you'll be trapped for good. Make sure you get out before that happens.
Quick, help me. Crocodile, give me your hand. Crocodile's just watching.
Xbox, record that.
Smirk.
To eat food, press the survival viewer button to enter the
What does it
survival
taste
viewer.
like? We were talking about
Go
your
to
backpack.
Food to select the food you want to eat, then press the enter button. Select eat and
Don't
you will
eat your
the selected
backpack,
food.
Snake!
When you eat, you will recover your stamina, but the extent of recovery depends on what you eat. When your stamina is down only slightly, you should save your tastier morsels for later. But don't leave food for too long or it'll rot. This is where a little planning ahead goes a long way.
Paramedic. Oh God, here it comes. I have a very important question. I'm not gonna tell you what your backpack tastes like. Paramedic, what do you taste like?
Oh, banana.
I'm hanging up now. Okay.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
Ooh, this
I'm
one's
a
important.
well-respected physician. Or I was until I joined
That's
the
bullshit.
CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
So,
So what?
your reputation, how was it?
My, you're relentless.
Well, yeah.
I'm a snake. So,
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack.
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
See,
I'd
it's stuff
back
like
to the
this
mission.
that gives me
Yes,
trust
you do
issues.
that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
What have I done?
Dark Souls text. Woman pissed off. Sleeping on the couch tonight. Most of the clips for this game are just gonna be codec call.
You want to save?
Oh, I actually really appreciate that it's just a one button press to get to the save button now. That's actually the
Snake,
best.
have you heard of It Came From Outer Space?
Yes!
Yeah, you told me already.
Oh.
So this astronomer sees a meteor.
Oh, we're not
but It's
done.
really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's
I
realistic.
see why they gave you that
With the
nickname.
images
She
jumping out
hangs
of
up.
the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders.
That'll never
One
take
day
off.
you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
I'm collapsing, man.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Okay, but for real, what do I do with the fucking alligators?
Snake, you will encounter Baltic hornets' nests in
That's
that area.
not helpful, but
Baltic
also
hornets
it's
are a
helpful, I
variety of
guess.
hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment.
That's true.
When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a
Or are we
protective
even going to
coating over
see the
skin.
new revamped
When you knock down a
medical
hornet's nest,
system
a
tonight?
burn
I
ointment
wonder.
will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
I see. Maybe I need to talk to you, because you're like the main...
Sokolov should be at the abandoned
Okay, no.
factory to the north.
Okay, well... I don't think you can trank them. I don't remember what they said. Oh, fuck. Bug juice! Oh. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Oh. Yeah, I don't think you can trank them. I think they're just hazards. I don't think this is a solvable problem right now. Oh. Hey there, big guy.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Can I put a trank dart in your mouth? Hey, that worked. Oh, fuck. Ah! Fair enough. Good trade. Good trade, dog. It's still a waste, though. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of room for making that shit work, unfortunately. I don't think you can stick them. I don't think this is real. I'm kind of curious, though. Yo! Beat his ass! Yo, he ain't ready for this! Wow, that was actually surprisingly effective. Oh, these are the gavials they were talking about. Okay. Well, hey, there you go. There you go. Also, he is getting a little hungry, so... I mean, yeah, I guess this is probably fine, but also, doesn't this have a gameplay bonus that I don't necessarily want? Illuminates the sound of footsteps and boosts the note. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Give me tree bark. Okay. Eat something, boy. Eating food restores your stamina. Depending on the type of food, it may spoil after a certain amount of time. Animals which you have captured alive do not spoil. Right. Okay, fair enough. Eat.
Disgusting. Sick.
A large crocodile that inhabits the fresh waters of India and Nepal. Normally a timid creature, but driven mad by nuclear testing. Not yet eaten, said to be tasty. I'm gonna take one. But before I do, just because I feel like they actually will have new dialogue about the fact that I did get it. Like, I did actually get it, and I feel like they might have dialogue about that.
The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes.
That was what I
Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
Yeah.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
Yes.
What else is there?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fuck. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
Probably.
That's way too loud for me to be at this house. Someone's gonna come up and kick my ass.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
Oh.
Snake, crocodiles inhabit that area. One bite
I
can
know.
take you right
I took
of
them
action.
out.
Avoid approaching them head on.
What do you mean, bro? I sliced that bitch up.
Snake, intelligence indicates that so you shouldn't have. I think it will be a good idea to take this time to get accustomed to using your camouflage.
Oh no, wait, no, maybe we hadn't heard
hunting
this.
for food, and navigating the survival viewer.
Calling the boss, she's like, holy shit, even I couldn't kill a crocodile.
I see you're
That's
wearing
probably
the tree
bullshit,
bark
she could.
camouflage. The tree bark pattern was originally created for use by hunters. Unlike the somewhat abstract design seen in other patterns, tree bark is
Just
characterized by
knifing the shit out of that alligator's tail really just kind of like completely reformed my feeling on how I can and can't deal with any enemy in the game. Just like yeah, that's just, yeah, wow, okay, fair enough. Well, any of them at
I
least.
see you've got the survival knife equipped.
I do.
The survival knife is a necessity in the field. Press the attack button after readying your weapon with the aim button to swing the knife. Press it repeatedly to perform a combo attack.
Dude, we are not gonna move. We're gonna move so few inches tonight. I was insane to think we could do this game quickly.
In addition to fighting the enemy, you can also use the knife to capture wild animals. That one knife can provide you with everything you need to
Hell,
survive.
I still want to do a rival stream on the weekend. I want to do that Moon Knight stream for my weeklies. I think the best that I want to do that getting Moon Knight to Lord stream to get all my weeklies this week. I think that'd be the funnest way to do it because I want to really have fun with that Mecha Moon Knight skin now that we got it. It looks awesome.
When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally over time. However, the speed at which your life recovers depends on how much stamina you have.
I gotta eat
the more
one of
stamina
everything
you
in one
have, the
fall.
faster you'll
That's the
recover.
trick. Is like if I catch something
So
new, I
if you
gotta
want
eat
your
it.
wounds to heal quickly, you should eat something and replenish your stamina first.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
You want to save?
I do want to
Hold on a
save,
sec.
and I'm not necessarily in the mood for more trivia, but I just killed a crocodile, so give me more
Hey,
trivia.
Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
The Rock is in that, right? No,
It's
no,
about this
not at
expedition
all.
That goes to the planet Altera
Also, who is
4
that?
In an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last
Fuck
expedition,
off!
Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings,
I don't want to
the
hear about
expedition
Jared
team
Leto
is suddenly
anymore. I'm
attacked
just
by an
kind of done
invisible
with him,
creature called the
honestly.
Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted
There's
it
some
to.
fucking analyst right now. It's like, yeah, Tron Ares is doing really badly, but it would have done badly if they had anybody, because no one likes Tron. It's like, bro, people love Tron.
Maybe someday you'll
It
be
would
able
have
to
made
invisible.
maybe not the most money ever, but like it would have made at least another 30 million. I promise you, if he wasn't in there, if he wasn't in that fucking movie. Do you know how many fucking people I know, myself included, that are actively like, oh man, I was really excited about a Tron movie, and then I saw him in the trailer, and I'm like, I don't want to see it anymore. Like, literally every person I talked to for like a year when they actually started showing that movie was like, man, I actually was really excited because I like that old Tron movie they made. Like, people really like Legacy these days is something I've discovered. People have kind of come around on that movie in a big way. People have pretty fond memories of it, as it turns out. I didn't quite realize that. I like it. I don't think it's like perfect. It's got some issues, but like I didn't realize how much people loved it. Like people were ready for another Tron movie is the crazy part. And then they saw his face and they're like, okay, no, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like for real. It's crazy. Hollywood is like, listen, I know this guy only stars in box office bombs, and he's a pedophile, and everyone hates him, and he has a weird sex cult. But let's try it again. I'm sure it'll go great this time. Oh, also he can't act for shit. That one too. But also have we considered that he can't act for shit? Oh man. You got one more for me?
You're wearing the woodland face paint, I see.
You do.
The woodland face paint is designed for use in forests.
I'm especially
camouflage
interested in
in a
getting as
wooded
many of hers in
environment.
early as we can.
Try using woodland paint when you're traveling through the
I feel like
forest.
I can afford to put this up a little higher. for me, so that like I'm not blocking quite as many lines.
Camouflage is about blending in with nature. To ensure effective camouflage, you have to stay low and keep
Starting
still.
this stream with
As
2
long as you
hours
have
of
camouflage
talking
fatigues, face paint that
before we
matches
started
the
the
environment,
game,
and lay on your stomach.
because I just had to
you
get
don't
everything
need to be
in.
concerned with being spotted by distant enemies.
It's like
On the
it's
other
funny
hand,
how I wasn't
no
even
amount
thinking
of
about how
camouflage will
fitting
keep
that
you
was
hidden
for
from the
Metal
enemy
Gear.
if you're running around. So
It's
when you need
basically
to
a
hide
fucking
from the
deflector
enemy,
shield for
lie as
anybody that
low as
might not be
possible
into the
and stay
game.
still.
Guess
You can
what?
check
If you
the
can't
camo
deal with 2
index
hours
to
of me
see how your
talking,
movement and
you are
position
not gonna
affects the
like the rest
quality
of
your
it.
disguise.
Like, oh right.
Not too bad.
Fair enough. Giant anaconda. I don't want that to go spoiled, but I also don't think it will too fast. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I thought that was... Where is he? Oh, Jesus Christ! Fair enough! That being said, you wanna fucking go, mate? You wanna fucking go?
Snake. It's not over yet. Liquid.
Ah! Die! He wanted to fucking go, so we went. We fucking went. All right. Let me see. Oh, I thought there was like a gyro thing in there for a second, but clearly not. I want to see if I could spot it. Man, with the, you know, realistic art style, quote unquote, I'm definitely also... Oh man, yeah, the way the leaves fold onto him is actually really neat. I have to admit, it's very much making it difficult to spot these extra frogs. Oh, he is a covered in the mud. He is a covered. Oh, look at that, actually. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess if you're gonna have a game where your ass is crawling around and bullshit, you need to make this shit really be popping, huh? Oh, yeah, wow. That's crazy. Genuinely fucked up and covered. I have another tool in my bag, by the way, that I haven't used yet. Yeah, the directional microphone. Oh, that's so cool, the way that they've implemented this. Oh. I kind of want to fire it without the suppressor because I'm kind of not worried right now because I don't think there's anybody around. I think it's probably better. No one around, yeah. So, also, hey, obvious tweak. Hey there, big guy. Don't worry about me. They didn't... I'm surprised they didn't care. Oh, hey, yeah, I'm just gonna... It's alright. Don't worry about it. Oh, you're going down, though. You can't do that while you're crouched, huh? No, yeah, you can't. Don't step on his tail, bro. Oh, it's a suppressor. It's an extra suppressor. Wonderful. I'm like nervous about like overspending them because I don't know. I feel like it was never that much of an issue in the original, but I always felt like I was paranoid about using too many suppressors. But they start you with 3, and then they give you another one there, so it's like I don't know. It's fine, most likely. Still looking around for those dolls. Like I'm very, very interested in getting as many as I can. I'm trying to remember. I think a little later in the game, you do get a person of color who comes over your radio. Oh God. I may have looked away for just a moment. And I do remember there is a line that he has that I remember getting memed. It's just because he just comes over the radio. So, wearing black face paint, huh? And it's like, no? What are you talking about? Just rubbing that shit off as fast as he can. Don't worry about it. Okay, there's a new button. There's a mechanic that I've noticed. Stalking. Interesting. What is this? Interesting. Man, actually putting all of these in my, like, recent was such a mistake. What if I did this? How about that? Did that help? Did that take all that out? Not quite. Great effect. I love that transition. It's neat. I was worried that it was going to be like an instantaneous thing, and oh! The compass. Oh. I think that's new, actually, to this version. Scope. Yeah, with binoculars. For some reason, makes the HDR terrible. Be careful not to smoke too much. Cigars, highly addictive and hazardous to your health. Anti-personnel sensor, yes. Sensor that vibrates upon detection of nearby life forms equipped to use. Just consumes battery power while in use. Disables all other vibrations when activated. Wow.
Snake, intelligence indicates
okay, no,
that
that's not
area.
right. I just thought they might have new things to say about the gear I'm using.
To place a weapon on your select and press. However, put unnecessary weapons back into your backpack. Select a weapon on your person from the weapon list and press the enter button to put that weapon into your backpack.
Or at the very least, it's generic.
Your situation determines what weapons are most useful. Consider this when choosing which weapons to put on your person. Okay, Snake?
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies.
Oh, yeah?
Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also
trying
eat
to spot them
fish,
in
acorns,
this realistic art
They're
style must be
omnivores,
wild.
Which means
they'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay, so how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally.
Yeah, naturally.
So,
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
You don't say.
Oh.
Ooh. Don't do that. But also, again, I do want to take special care to like look in the trees, you know. Also, weren't they saying something about frogs being up around there, you know? of surprised how much the alligators don't give a fuck, to be honest. I'm really taking this in more than I feel like I ever have in any other run I've ever had of this game, which is great. I love that. Like, I love that I'm actively taking it in, you know? Like, that feels nice. Can I shoot them out of the air? I don't even know. Oh, one quick second. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think... Oh, no, wait. YouTube wants to be a bitch about this again. Fine. I'll use every trick in my tool bag, then. AKA refreshing the page. And then... putting that like that. And that should make it work. Okay, there we go. Looking out for that duck. But also, like, hey, this is how a sneaking mission should be. Like, I should be, you know, checking every corner. Really looking around, you know. Oh, shit. That means I did miss it, which makes me think I should go back and look at least a little more. I feel like there are spots around here I can look, but, you know, they're never going to be right next to each other, you know what I mean? It's always going to be something a little bit less stringent than that. To be fair, I think you could roll across a body of water like this, so I could try at least. Oh. Listen, on a true sneaking mission, you must exhaust all of your options. Look everywhere. Catch everything. Train your senses on every little thing in your environment. To be fair, I won't get to actually run around an environment this freely in the future because, you know, there's not often going to be chances to, like, really maneuver like this, you know? Damn. Damn, I wonder if I'm actually going to be able to find it here. Or I'm going to miss one. I mean, I don't know if this is necessarily going to be a 100% run or anything like that, but hey, I'm going to try. Yo, wait. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe I found him. Well, that's awesome. The stock button. I don't know what that is for. I'm sure they'll teach me, but, like, that's new. That is definitely not a thing from the original. They're still giving me this. Oh. Place backpack, survival viewer. Select backpack. All weapons and items have weight. Heavier your weapons stamina, the faster you burn stamina. Oh, granata. Oh, right, I can throw things. That's right. I have quite a bit of this. I could probably throw some of it. Eat something. Some of these had unique animations also, is the other thing. Eat.
Tasty.
Snake eater. And the theme hasn't even played yet. Which is crazy when I think about it. But also, I mean, I've been taking my time. Anything else before we leave? I feel like we kind of exhausted this zone. No.
Sokolov should be at...
Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty exhausted.
The camera can be moved about freely. You can use it to look at your surroundings
in
while
this
standing in place.
control style, yes.
If you plow ahead recklessly, you put yourself in danger of running into an enemy. You might not even realize he was there. Make regular stops and check your surroundings. Okay, Snake? Hunters have known about camouflage since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid-colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage.
Yes.
Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as
the
aircraft,
slowest
cannon,
playthrough of
and
this game
warships
ever, but you
were
know what?
painted in
Good.
camouflage colors.
I'm loving this.
But it was almost never used to disguise
I bet most
individual
people don't sit here and
soldiers.
listen to everything.
The
And
widespread
they're
use
cowards.
of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians
That being said,
in
I also
particular
haven't
made
really listened
active
to
use of it
everything
in
before,
battle.
but for on camera, it feels a little
Nowadays,
different, you know?
with the Cold War
Feels like I have a
raging,
responsibility
the
to
Eastern
try.
Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns.
And then, like, a future run would be
In the
much
West,
faster.
The French implemented
It
it
tends
in
to be
their
how it
paratrooper
goes.
corps and SAS during the wars of independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
I mean, they lag behind on a lot of things.
Apparently, there
So
are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're
yeah,
telling
exactly.
me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough.
I would hope so, but probably not.
The first-person view attack is a fundamental part of gunfighting. It allows you to aim at targets that are difficult to hit, such as in between trees. It also makes it possible to aim for your enemy's weak points. When you need to take an enemy out in one shot, use a first-person view attack and aim for the head.
All right. Oh my god, we're at 4 hours. Okay, wait. If you're cutscening me, then I need these back. All right. I will take the charger back, though. Oh, this isn't even plugged in. Plug this in then. There we go. All right. There you go.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
One of these guys has one of the film
AK-47s
reels, I believe.
and
I read.
grenades.
Seeing him reflected like this is
Snake,
great.
your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle.
Fun fact, for many years, David Hayter refused to play Metal Gear Solid 5 because he was replaced by Kiefer Sutherland. And even though he had no ill will to Kiefer himself, and he refused to play it, which I always thought was a shame because like the game is so good. Like it really is the ultimate expression of that game's franchise identity, gameplay identity. And this year he finally went ahead and played it, and he fucking loved it. He fucking loved it, and he was able to bury the hatchet. And honestly, that's great. I think that's cool. I think that's a good thing. You know, I think it makes me happy that he was finally able to go into it and just like let it be its own thing, and like he clearly loved it. So
this is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage.
Did you have a good nap?
Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively.
Here's the problem. If I actually start walking away during camo moments or during codec moments, I'm gonna end up not being able to laugh at a line. It's I can't do it too much.
Instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows
I wonder
how
if they
well
would
your
show the
current
other
camouflage
UI
blends in with the
if I was using
surrounding area.
that menu.
The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
All right. Relax. Oh, big yawn, huh? Yeah, I think we're about... Yeah, okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to eat something at some point soon, to be fair. Oh, that's okay. Hey guys, you got any more tips?
Eat food to recover stamina.
Yeah.
Capture plants.
We've definitely gotten to the end of some of their chains, which is good because it means that I can now spot them and then
The sooner
not
you
have to
find
worry.
the enemy, the better you'll be able to deal with the situation.
Which probably does have good shit
So
for
be
this,
sure
actually.
to make use of sensors like the motion detector and active
You should have
sonar.
given me some of those.
When you aim your handgun
We
in
don't get them on this
first-person
difficulty.
view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing
What? That's
them,
stupid.
You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake.
What are you, some kind of fucking pussy?
Like with the handgun, you can press the aim button to ready the assault rifle and certain other weapons. Then press the attack button to fire the weapon. If you're in a close quarters fight or other situation that requires immediate action, fire from that position. Observe the reticle and where your shots are hitting, and correct your aim accordingly.
I understand, but that doesn't sound too accurate.
You're right.
Of course not.
That's the neat
so
part.
when you require
You're right.
pinpoint targeting, like when firing from afar or sniping,
Switch to first-person view attacks.
carefully align your front and rear sights to concentrate fire and gain a sharper view on your target.
It's funny how Kojima like had no issue writing the scripts like that for so long. He's like, yes, fuck it, it's a video game. But he doesn't really. Well, I guess he does that a little, but he doesn't put like button prompts in Death Stranding, right? But he does put the weird shit in there, right? Like, it's by no means gone.
Stalking is a movement technique that eliminates
Yes.
even the sound of your footsteps.
This is interesting. Tell me about this, because this is a brand new
Stalking involves
mechanic,
putting your weight on your rear foot,
to my understanding.
then stepping forward slowly with your front foot. Before putting down
Which means
the
this
front
must
foot,
be a new line read.
use the tip of your foot to check for dangerous objects or branches that might create a noise when stepped upon. Once you've determined the spot is safe to step on, slowly lower your foot to the ground, placing it down from the outside edge first, and then slowly lowering your weight onto the foot. Throughout the entire process, you have to strain your calves to retain balance. But all you need to do is press the movement stick in the direction you wish to move, while holding down the stalking button. When stalking,
That
you
I
can
can
move
do.
without creating sound with your footsteps. And since your posture is low while stalking, you are that much less likely to be spotted
Okay.
by the enemy.
Yeah, this is
Since
not a
you
mechanic
move
from the original.
cautiously
I don't
while
believe.
stalking, you will be able
Unless
to
I'm
detect a
fucking
trap on
crazy.
the ground before it is set off. However, the slow, concentrated movement while stalking consumes high amounts of
amounts.
stamina. Switch between walking, running, and stalking, depending on the situation.
Interesting. That is cool.
In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects and other items that seem likely to produce noise. After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry. I remember
Jump
the drill.
up and down? That's crazy.
Select Map in the Survival. It
Yeah,
shows
no,
your
we've done
present
this one, yeah.
location. In addition, if you acquire information from enemies, the map may
Yes.
also display enemy unit positions and the location of items. To get information from an enemy, grab him from behind using CQC and press the interrogate button. To succeed in any mission, knowing how to put information
if
about the
I-
zone of
if I
operation
grab
to
a guy
effective use will be essential.
And then
Map will serve you
I
well.
interrogate him and I don't kill him. Doesn't that mean the sneaking mission has failed because someone will have known I was there? Shut the fuck up, Snake.
Keep in mind that your weapons and equipment each have their own weight. Storing a heavy item on your person will cause
Shut
your
the
stamina
fuck
to
up,
drain more
Snake.
quickly.
How about that?
If you're getting tired or want to conserve your stamina, it's a good idea to put any items you're not going to use back into your backpack.
Okay, but actually, yeah, save us.
You want to save?
In a minute. Look, I also need to save after a significant amount of codec calls, too.
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Yes.
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts
Damn it,
wrecking
I
the
really,
place.
I do
So
need to eat
why did
something,
the spider turn huge?
Not like a huge
I
break,
told
but
you,
like,
it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
thanks. I
Snake,
figured that out.
it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look,
What, do you like
the
cinema
important
sins,
thing isn't that
loser?
it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole
It doesn't
point
make
of
you a
movies.
loser. It just means that you hate movies.
You want to save?
You hate
Hold on a
media.
sec.
Oh, no, I didn't actually want to do that.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Oh, thank God, no trivia. I've come back with trivia. Yeah. Why? Yeah? Oh? Oh? My first proper encounter.
Huh?
Oh. That was a little silly of me. That was muy silly of me. He said that I could stand up and it'd be fine. Oh shit. Oh.
Nobody here.
Hi, what's up?
Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov.
Tell me where the bomb is.
Speak. Let go of me.
I don't want to. Come over here, pal.
Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov.
How do I go straight? Okay, jump. Did I just snap his neck? Oh, did I just snap his neck? I didn't mean to do that. Is he dead? Because I would rather not do that. How dead are you? Yeesh. Actually, I will run that back, to be honest. But that is good to know. So you can firmly break his neck after that, huh? Ow. Oh shit. Behind the tree. Okay. Oh, right. When you get close, you can just freeze. Freeze. Put it down. Like he just doesn't care. Hold up an enemy.
No, wait.
Thank you. The beginning is the... Oh my god, he actually had the film reel on him. Oh, he had the first one on him. It's the first enemy in the game. He has it. The beginning is the end. Added to the secret theater. Since the secret theater includes important story points, it will only be unlocked once you've completed the story in order to avoid spoilers. Okay, fair enough. Hey. Don't even think about it. Stun grenade. Now. Come over here.
Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov.
Yeah?
Answer me. Let go of me.
I don't wanna. Okay. So, when you're choking, you can shoot while you're hanging? Was that it original? How does he not see you? Slit throat. Interrogate. Grab. Oh, look at that. Let's see. Choking? Move slowly and silently stalk a target. That's wild. Grab. Okay. Continue to grab for as long as you hold. Initiate various actions. Throw and hold up. Slit throat. X after grabbing to slit their throat. Okay, fair enough. Huh. There's really nothing about, like, the choke? Find and shoot all the Keratans in order to avoid the title Keratan. Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. Aim at locations which are their vital points and they will drop an item. Note that downing an enemy or putting them into sleep will cause the film rig to break on impact. Be sure to hold them up instead. Yeah, okay. So it would have broken the moment I touched him. This is funny. Hey guys, I need you to talk for a minute. I
recommend against leaving the bodies of your victims lying around. If the enemy spots a fallen comrade, they'll realize that they've been infiltrated.
I can't just do that during Codex. They might say something.
When you kill an enemy, hide the body in the grass or at some other location where it won't be spotted. Stand near a fallen enemy and press the reload button to grab the body. Hold the reload button and move to drag the body. Release the reload button to put the body down.
Why was it the reload button, Colonel? Couldn't we think of something better? Snake, shut up. Okay, fine. Okay, but yes, I gotta eat something. It's killing me. I can't focus anymore. We got a little bit of one-on-one time with an enemy, so that's fun. All right. All right, here we go. I'm gonna hit this button. We'll move into a short break now. All right, I will see you guys in a little bit. I gotta eat something. It's killing me. All right. Ugh. Oh, well, that, but also, you know, as established. Can you even hear that over the music? It's fine. I'll do it again when I'm done. All right. See you soon. What heinous ad are they trying to play on me right now? Oh. Huh. That wasn't an ad. It was some other unrelated track to the stream beats. That's weird. Anyway, obviously you need to go back to the stream beats now. Anyway. Alright, food is in the process of being made. Working on it. Back soonish.
Discover your work-life place at Hyatt Place Hotels.
I just realized because it wasn't actually an ad last time that it was totally going to play one this time. Or ran over. Clearly too late. Son of a bitch. Anyway, like a quarter into eating now. I'm on my way. Don't worry. I also want to get back to it. All right. Okay, I've eaten. Just gonna get the lights set real quick. Okay. There we go. There we go. It's 6. Alright. Oh. Alright. Okay, I think that should be set. Okay. Now let's just re-up the stream links real quick. Alright. Back from a little break. I might go a little longer than normal tonight. Not sure yet. I feel like there's no way I'm gonna be able to finish the Virtuous mission tonight at this pace. Like, holy shit.
This winter,
No, shut up, no, quiet, no, shut it. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Okay. Move that over here real quick. Back switch, please. There we go. And then move that over. Cool. Oh. Give me my earbuds, please. Actually, might want to make the room slightly cooler, slightly lower on the temperature. With the lighting, I mean. Not like literal me. I'm like, why when I hear sound? And then I realize, all right, that's because it's literally quiet. That'll do it. Come here, bud. Come here. Come here, bud. Sweet kitty. He's just screaming at me all day because he wants to cuddle. All right. And we're back. But the controller died while I was gone, which is wild. Which means no game sound. Or... wait. What? What? Oh, wait. Oh no, now I'm scared. Now I'm scared. We had game audio earlier, right? Wait. No, we had game audio. We had game audio. It's fine. Relax. Why did I think it had died? Huh. That's crazy. Anyway. Wait. What? What? That's so weird. Anyway. Why did it do that? Okay. Sure thing, OBS. Hey, that's not Focus that camera. There we go. All right. I don't suppose... Oh, I need to pay attention again. Yet again. To the upper areas. Although they're hiding them down below, too. So, like, shit. Cool. Don't eat it. Said to be very tasty. Then maybe wait on it.
This is horrible.
This is horrible.
You can capture animals alive by using the tranquilizer gun or a mouse trap. When you capture a live animal, you can carry it on you as a weapon by going to backpack in the survival viewer. Once an animal is on your person,
there's an area in the
equip it,
game later
use the
that's
aim
like
button to
defined
ready
by
it,
being
then
pitch
press the
black
attack
darkness
button
until you
to
find a
throw it.
torch, and I just imagine that's
Throwing
going to
a
be just
venomous
an
animal at
unwatchable
enemy
mess.
might be enough to knock him out. Even non-venomous animals like frogs can be used to distract the enemy's attention. And since I know you're going to ask me...
What does it taste like?
Keeping animals alive prevents them from rotting and makes them taste better when you eat them. Remember, though, you've only got 3 cages for capturing
How do I
live
use
animals.
them? How do I use my cages?
That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra.
Yeah.
It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
Microphone, are we back? What's this new game we're playing every now and then? I don't like it. Also, how long was I not talking? It's pretty much just that moment, actually. Yeah, it's pretty much just right there. So annoying. All right. For whatever reason, take that shirt off and you're harder to detect. Okay. Oh, this would help. Huh. Oh, yeah. This would be a great way to detect stuff, huh? Oh, right. You also help you figure out where the collectibles are. Oh, bird. Bird. Why the fuck was the tranquilizer? Why the fuck is the suppressor not on? Jesus Christ. There might be a guy hustling over here right now. In fact, I'd be blown away if there wasn't. Can I keep it? Capture any animal alive. Can I keep it? Not exactly a snake. No, don't put that on. Come on. Olive drab. Tiles. That's the way. Yeah.
I see you're wearing the squares pattern camouflage.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
The squares camouflage consists of a series of squares, each varying slightly in color and shape from the next. It has the effect of making the contours of the person wearing it more difficult to distinguish. You'll find it especially useful against brick and rusted metal backgrounds.
Thanks.
The sooner you find the enemy, the better you'll be able to deal with the situation. So be sure to make use of sensors like the motion detector and active sonar.
Sokolov should be at the
Still the same.
You'll find a fruit called the Yabloko Maloko growing in that area.
The what?
Diablo, what now?
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Self-preservation skills are low. Come on. It's been a long time since I listened to most of these, huh? Go on, sweet kitty, go under. Oh. There you go, goofball. Okay. Oh. Hey there. I see you. I keep pressing X, that's why. Oh my god. Okay, what do you want, sweet boy? What's the matter? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? What? Once Snake is spotted by the enemy, in this phase, enemies will radio for backup and begin to attack. You must flee from the enemy and wait for the phase gauge to reach zero and enter evasion phase. Well, shit. Why is that? Why am I in caution?
HQ, please respond.
Is it because the guy woke up?
This is HQ. Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Why do you feel that way? Oh. Oh no. Are you fucking... They just saw me? Are you for real? Oh, that's not good. Oh, fuck. Oh. This is actually quite a bad situation. Snake, put on the blackface. Put it on. Put it on. It's the only way. Your social and moral standards are not welcome here right now. What does she have to say about the black stuff? I'm actually kind of curious.
You're wearing the black camouflage. People tend to associate black camo with night operations, but that's not always the case.
I mean, we found a spot inside a tree. It's actually neat.
Out in the forest at night makes...
Honestly, it only just occurred to me that having much more dynamic lighting systems means that there must inherently be a much more dynamic camo system at play that's flopping constantly on the fly in a much more increased pace. You know what I mean? Like the spaces in which you can be detected and cannot be detected must be much thinner in a certain sense, you know?
Darker and more
Like
prominent,
you must be
and you end up
alternating between
standing out
them
instead.
forward and
To
backwards
get the
kind of
most
thing,
out
you
of your
know?
camouflage, it's essential to choose a pattern that matches your surroundings, even at night. Don't forget that.
Gotcha. They really saw me. It's actually kind of crazy. Like how hard they saw me. I mean, this is actually really good, to be honest. Like this right here. You know what I mean? Like... like as a sneaking moment. Like I can't remember if this particular log used to be here, you know, but like this is cool. How much did the level design itself have to change? Was this log always here? Was the camo index gonna work the same way? I don't even know. They're close. So, wearing black face paint, huh? Oh, fuck.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem. Understood. Return to your position.
Jeez. Dude. See, that was awesome. That was great. That felt really cool. Like, in a way, the original does offer, but, like, there's something neat about that, you know? We also just don't get this anymore. Like a proper, practical stealth thing like this anymore. It's unfortunately rare.
Something there.
Fuck. Fuck.
Huh? Who was that?
Oh. Wait. Oh, jeez. Your buddy's sleeping on the job, boy. Wait, turn. More snake, please. Thermal goggles. Visualizes thermal radiation. Allows you to see in the dark. Oh, well, that's good. Well, I mean... what a great new control scheme they've made for this. Holy shit. And I say this as someone that has, like, listen, you gotta understand, over the years I've tried to go back to this game and really love it, and something that constantly got in the way is the fact that the pressure-sensitive inputs meant I kind of had to play it on the Xbox version, and I would rather play it on a PlayStation controller. But, like, the PlayStation controller versions were all kind of bunked. Now, to be fair, the Master Collection version, I think, did actually solve this for 3, but I didn't end up touching it, so... maybe I'd feel this a little less if I touched that sooner, but hey.
When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
Yeah.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser
We already
sight.
went over this.
I heard the military.
Do you want to save?
Yes, actually, that was quite a moment there. By the way, they consider this 2 hours in already, which is hilarious.
No.
It's about these giant ants that
I was gonna say, isn't that the giant ants one?
After a nuclear test. The army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers. The ants
think
were
they're
so
remaking
big
that.
they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them. If you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place left to hide.
Just like a Gurlugon.
Well, that's a reference I didn't expect from him. They can't hear that, right? Easier time finding your destination.
Huh?
Freeze.
Freeze.
I think I saw something.
Oh, son of a bitch. Mama said, get the fuck down. That's funny. Mama said.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Yeah, you didn't see shit. Right? You didn't see shit, dude. You didn't see a fucking thing. Shut the fuck up. Oh, this is so good. Oh, shit. I mean, shit, if it works. If it works, man. What am I gonna say?
Huh?
Freeze.
Go on.
Please don't.
Come on. What you got? Shake what your mama gave you. Come on.
Huh?
Shake it. Shake that booty.
Speak. If you climb trees, there's fruit.
Thanks?
Speak. Inside fallen trees.
Yeah.
Speak. Bastard.
Good job, idiot. He's about to fall down. He's about to get up.
Nothing there.
Oh my god.
I must be seeing things.
Or you're not. How do you kick them? That's the whole thing. You can kick them. Okay. No.
Speak.
There is no alert.
Crocodiles are ferocious.
Thank you. Wow, for the stellar information.
Speak. Fast, answer me. The crocodiles are ferocious.
Incredible. There. Is that the duck? Like right there? What is that? What is that? That is the duck. There you go. So wait, real quick. The duck actually does make the sound. Interesting. So then you can track them like that. Okay, neat. I think other button should be, other button should totally be the strip survival viewer, for sure. Someone's gonna... I got a comment on the first Donkey Kong Bonanza session that was like, bro didn't even get pot lead. And like, yeah. So I'm totally gonna get ones like, bro didn't even finish the virtuous mission in the first setting. Bro, I have done it so many times, so much faster. I'm loving taking my time. Like, if you're like, how? Because I'm having a great time. I'm breathing it in. I'm soaking in Snake Eater in a way I haven't felt comfortable to do in like a decade. It's great. If you can't vibe with that, I don't know what to tell you. All right. I think it's really funny that that quote face camo is like his whole body. It is actually him covering his whole body. Like, it's great. Do the smirk. Let me see the smirk. Yeah. That's pretty good, actually. That kept the energy. So I believe one of these guys has a film reel on them. By the bridge is what I read. But it might be one of the guys on the other side, to be fair. It's right on him right there. You can see it. He's holding it. It's on his chest. There he is. There it is. There's the film reel. Damn. Okay, one of the guys coming across the bridge. I hope they still have the animations where, like, you know, you eat something, and then it, I should probably do this, yeah.
What can
and
I
you get, like,
say?
there were special animations for eating some things, and I liked it.
I'm gonna puke.
I'm gonna puke. Hey there. Slightly better, yeah.
What the?
Oh, Jesus, holy fuck. Yeah, totally. You're just seeing things. Okay. Well, you know, you think that. But... Beekeeper. Use bees to harass an enemy. Hell yeah. They do have good perception. Holy shit. It's actually kind of awesome. I love that I'm, like, really feeling that stealth right now. In a way that I wasn't before. Whoa, what's going on over here? With the vertical. That's weird. Did it break at some point? Oh no, is YouTube breaking again? Wait, hold on. I think it's probably fine. Let me check something. Let's see. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I think it's good now. I hope. Shit. Maybe YouTube is breaking right now. I don't know. I love that this, like, enhanced, admittedly, look, I never played the original on hard. I always played it on normal, because I was just like, you know, old games can be a little weird sometimes with the bosses especially, but, like, doing a modern version on a higher difficulty does feel like I feel like I'm sneaking. It's kind of great. I feel like I'm getting something I wouldn't get out of the, not wouldn't get. I could have tried for it, but, you know, would have been a very different experience for sure. To be fair, I probably could have had just as good of a time on the hard mode on the original as well if I wanted to. I might even do that on the other versions as well. Like, oh, Jesus, man, there was bees everywhere. Also, I could have and should have been calling people before I did stuff.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The
Like
tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes.
Is the vertical feed going? Like at all? Like it is, right? Like it looks like it's stuck. But I don't know if that's just me or not.
If you have any questions about stamina or healing, just ask me. I'll tell you everything you need to know. It'll have to be over the radio, though.
So you won't be able to see me naked then?
Yeah, I'm devastated. But I'll bet that 50 years from now, you'll be able to see who you're talking to on the radio.
I'll be retired from active duty by then.
You don't.
I don't know. Somebody somewhere might just decide to give you a call.
Wouldn't surprise me. Let's both pray that never happens.
Is the vertical okay? Hold on. Let me look at it on the PC real quick, just in case I need to actually fix it. Looks fine. Looks fine on the PC. Okay. It's just my phone, I guess. That sucks. Whatever. Monitoring isn't important anyway. Oh, wait, it is.
Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission.
I'm aware.
We'll be providing you with support over the radio, but out in the field, you're on your own. There's no backup.
Okay, maybe we can do the
and there's
virtuous
no way
mission
you'll
tonight.
survive a battle with a large enemy
We'll have to
contingent.
see. Kind of
Avoid
depends on the
engagement
pace.
whenever possible.
I'll definitely
Your
stop
highest
after
priority
it.
in
That's
this
for
mission
sure.
is staying out of sight.
If we hit the end of it, like that feels fine, you know.
Sokolov should be at the
But
abandoned
also, if we don't
factory
hit the
to
end,
north,
okay.
so head
You
in
know,
that direction.
It is what it is.
Like with the handgun, you can... If
Same
you're
one.
Of course not. Careful.
We've done that already.
You should be able to find Siberian ink. The Siberian
we heard
is
this
known
one
to be
already.
edible, so keep an eye out for it. You'll find a fruit that
Yeah, we've gotten that before, yeah. Okay. That haze. That minor haze. Because otherwise it would be a little too helpful. You know? Man, his ass goes, huh? Hanging. When atop a tree branch or in front of a railing. Pull up. Yeah, you can't do this for very long. Sorry, what's the button to get back up? Uh-oh. I feel like I've done this in the original where I would hang off the side of the bridge and then I would just fucking fall. Where is it? Hanging. This X, okay. Okay, it's circle to drop, X to climb. Oh yeah, you can aim. There you look at that. Hey. Where's the frog? Oh shit, he's back there. Shit. Yeah, you're just seeing things, pal. You're just seeing things. You're just seeing things. Don't worry about it. Oh. You're just seeing things. Don't worry about it. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Now, where's the damn frog? There's two of them, and if you touch or move or like make either of them mad in any way, you will get nowhere. Also, you can't trank them if you want the film reel.
Do you want to save?
Yes, because this could be very precarious.
Snake, have you ever seen Jason and
Oh
the
my god.
I can't say I have.
It's based on Greek mythology. There's this ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece. Along the way, it encounters many dangers. They run into all kinds of monsters, like bronze giants, and the deadly
Paramedic, characterized by
Hydra,
being a
and the
fucking
vicious
nerd.
bird-like
Affectionately.
harpies. The most spectacular part of all was the battle scene with an army of skeletons. It was like they were actually standing up and fighting.
Are you serious?
If you don't believe me, go see it for yourself. Then you'll understand the magic of movies. It was totally amazing.
Yeah, all right. If I make it back alive, I'll go see it.
It just came out, so I'm sure it'll still be playing.
I hope so. Yeah, I hope. I wonder if he has a line. It'd be neat if he did have a line where between missions he did that. I mean, what? This is the mission. This game is the virtuous mission. That's don't worry about it. No, it's the binoculars go over here. It's the other guy.
Huh?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Must have been the wind. What was that noise? Oh, fuck.
Nobody here.
Oh my god. Did he just slide down? Because that's really cool, actually, if he did. Didn't I get like a bird? Didn't I get like a... Throwing that at someone's not exactly gonna help, huh? You can't. It's not active, right? Like throwing that doesn't... Rich with honey. Like they're not in it. I'm not carrying that in my pocket with a bunch of live bees in it. That would be ridiculous. I think. Damn.
Huh? What's that sound?
What was that noise? To be fair, the right thing I could do here would be to drop him here while he's standing in a bush.
What's wrong?
Wait. He spotted his buddy. This may be exactly what I was looking for. Yep. Come on.
Freeze.
Okay. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
No, wait.
Wait, what? No. No, no, no. Don't tell me it was the other guy. That would be nuts. Don't tell me it was the other guy. Come on. Oh my god, it was actually the other guy I just brought down. Son of a bitch. It was the other guy. Which means I gotta load it. Which means I gotta load it. But also, in a certain sense, that is much easier. What? No. Almost it really didn't save the state. Oh, hey there. Okay. Yeah, no, there's 3 of them, of course.
I hear something.
Oh my god, I didn't get him. That sucks.
There's nothing here. What the?
No. I gotta use that stalking mechanic more, honestly. It's kind of neat in concept, the ability to get up behind someone just a little quicker without making sound, you know? It just, yeah, it takes a lot of concentration, it seems like. Which of you has the reel? Is it the other guy? can't tell. I want it. And I will have it. Yeah, I don't think it's either of these guys. It's definitely not. Oh my god. Yeah, you are. Totally are. Absolutely. Okay. Only one little problem. He's got the reel. But he is going to come check. And I suppose... No, I'm too close now. There it is. I see it. You can't do any move on them that'll damage it. Oh my god, he actually went back. Oh my god. Dude. Wait.
Huh? Who's that?
No. Are you for real? Oh my god, are you for real? Just drop. Just drop. Just drop. Just drop. Are you for real, man? I did a perfect stock. I did not. I did not do a perfect stock. You are being facetious right now. Goodbye. On your way, sir. Oh, is he taking the bees with him? Yes, they're all going back. That's fun.
Like with the handgun.
Yeah, same stuff.
Snake?
Snake.
Okay. Yeah, again, it's all done. There's like some weird physics to this bridge that like tries to really force you off the edge. I kind of love it. Okay.
I'm gonna puke.
I'm gonna puke. It's already 11:30. We're not getting the virtuous mission done tonight, dude. This is not happening. Not at the rate I'm going. Come on. But also, this has been a joy. This has been a joy. We'll definitely do another session of this tomorrow. And then I think Bat Month will need to come back the next day. For sure. Which is fine. There we go. Hey there. Oh, state-of-the-art assault rifle currently being tested by the U.S. Army. Oh, well, there you go. Pentamazine. Features several modifications geared towards the jungle combat. Damage. Am I actually going to use this? Probably not. But it's good to look at. It's good to look at and good to have around. Hi, bud. Sweet kitty, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, hi. Yeah. Come on. This is great. Taking my time with this feels like joyous. I love it. Hey, did I get the frog? Great question. It does consider me to have already gotten the frog. That's good. Hey, what about the duck? Okay, it's over there. Oh, they're all right there, huh? What?
Something up?
No.
I'm just seeing things.
Yeah, that's true. You are. Oh, shit. Do you have the reel on you? I don't see it. You certainly can't hold them up with a directional microphone. But you can hold them up with this and be pretty intimidating.
Freeze. Don't shoot me, please.
Drop it then. Okay. Whew. I kind of wish I could jump the difficulty up now, honestly, even further. Hi, bud. Hello. Now, I guess that wouldn't be good, because then you could be like, ah, I did it on that difficulty, but like, I actually genuinely think it would be more interesting to have it on extreme right now. But hey, hard mode is solid for this. I think the problem was that like I'm actively just not going to use this, I don't think. When you come. Where is it? God, I hope it's not on the guy before the bridge. And like before you hit him with the bees. Oh shit, 1 second, hold on. Is that accurate? Oh no. Weird, I thought I actually had a tab about the... Actually thought I had a tab earlier for... Oh yes, okay, yeah. Where the film is. Yeah, I do actually have it. 1 second. I can peek at this. Come here, bud. Hi. Hello. Do you want to, like, load the article? Okay, there we go. A little refresh. God forbid I can look at the fucking page and see where it is. Let's see. Okay. Patrolling the bridge. He and his partner will separate once they get to the center of the bridge. Okay, gotcha. I don't see it on him. I will go. I will get it. I will get it. I want it. You don't understand. I want it, and therefore I'm going to have it. Hi, bud. I bet that's done charging by now. Maybe they're always carried on a different part of their body. I'm not sure. I don't know. That guy doesn't seem like he's carrying it anymore. What are you doing? Goofball.
We're under attack.
What? Oh my god, the other guy woke up. Thank you.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What? Oh, right. Extra caution, therefore. But I don't think you can hold someone up during the caution phase. I don't think it works like that. No, you are definitely much less visible when you're down below, huh? Oh, fuck, it's right there. He has the canister right on him. There it is. Well, I can't hold him up while his buddies are literally watching him. Yee. They're all going to check the other side of the bridge, right? But I don't think I can hold him up. I don't think it works like that. And even if it did, like, can I risk it? Like, that's a long time to hold someone up while his buddies are all looking around. He's got it. Are they all checking over there? Oh, fuck. This is so good, though. Like, this whole experience, like, that. I think, yes, people want to do the game fast, but, like, this is the experience you're looking for, you know? Like, this is the technical espionage action. Uh-huh. Who's a good boy? Okay, we don't need to be cautious anymore. Oh, Jesus.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
What are you doing?
Situation is normal.
Understood. Return to your position.
Okay. Wait, back it up. Confirm he has the canister. Also, his buddy's right there, so it doesn't matter. What are you doing? Goober? I want that canister. I'm not missing any, dude. I'm not. It's just not happening. Put a shirt on. It's not him. You ain't him. I'll put the ducks over here too, isn't it? That's what we were determined earlier, didn't we? I didn't get it though, right? Did I? No. Where's the duck? Where's Duck Dodgers? Where's the duck? I see him. There he is. He's right there. I thought I was supposed to get new camo from doing that. Yeah, that's not making any noise at all. Huh? Oh, fuck. He has the reel. It's on him.
Freeze.
Hey, you.
Don't shoot!
There we go. Gotcha this time. What's the secret theater includes story point? This looks like a scene from the original. Oh, did they keep, like, original scenes? Did they not remake them in the new style? Because that's interesting. Gotcha this time. Excuse me. No. Bitch, are you for real? Are you for real? Okay, we're okay, but also not great. Okay. But I got it. This thing is, like, this sequence is relatively small, but, like, I taking my time and really going through it at this pace has been really excellent, and this next segment is quite explosive.
I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section.
Also, to be
Got
fair,
it.
I'm
Be careful.
definitely getting a little tired.
Your mission is to
so
bring Sokolov back
it has
alive.
been a long day.
He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's
But also,
more?
the alert phase would be,
No,
you
it's
know,
just that when you get to
a fail.
Sokolov,
failure.
I want you to
Official
tell him
mail,
something
if
from
you
me.
will.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Yeah, despite the pacing of all this, this stream, like, hey, this has been a blast. This has been everything I wanted it to be. I'll be honest, yeah, I had a great time with this tonight. It is probably for the best that we go do the rest of this tomorrow. Oh my goodness. What is the matter with you, huh? What's the matter? I know you have food. We literally cleaned your litter today, so, like, you can't be that.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
I'm very determined to get
good
every
luck,
one of these
Snake.
ducks, to be
Thanks.
honest. These ducks. Oh, okay. That's all the... Wait. Hold on. How much you guys got left?
Got it. To the northeast.
How about...
Yes, and don't engage the enemy.
Oh, I didn't
The
mean to
object
skip
of this
that.
mission is to
Come
bring
on.
Sokolov back safely and nothing more. Contact Sokolov without being spotted by the enemy and bring him out discreetly. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it with the tranquilizer gun. Snake, as I said before, this mission is only to bring Sokolov back safely. You must not put Sokolov in danger. You're not allowed to contact him during the alert phase. Period.
Mainly because that would constitute the failure of your entire mission, but we won't talk about that right now.
Snake, there are rats living in that area. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
Uh-huh. So how do they taste?
Snake,
What?
they're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Good enough for me.
If you have any questions about
We're good on that already.
I'll be retired from active duty.
I don't know.
Wouldn't...
Yeah, we already heard that. I forgot about that. So we're already good on codec calls then, huh? Well... if we're already good on codec calls, then...
What can I say?
But tasty. We can go a little longer tonight.
I think I saw something.
Son of a bitch.
Huh. Guess I'm...
Also, hey, when's the next one of those reels? The next one is Bolshaya Pass South. Well, that's quite a ways off, jeez. Oh yeah. No, that's a hot minute from now, so I can also kind of just go. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We can do the virtuous mission. We can finish the virtuous mission. I think that'll be all right. Right? Maybe? Should I? What time is it? It's midnight? Do I want to be tired for the virtuous mission? Hey. The important question isn't, do you want to be tired for the virtuous mission? The question is, do you want to rush the virtuous mission? Damn it. No, I don't. And I would end up doing that if I was going to do that now. Okay, so that's that one. Actually, I think I remember that one being up there in the original game. Whereas the yellow ones are, the ducks are new. No. No, we're not going to finish the first mission yet. I don't want to rush it.
Huh?
No. But nice try.
Speak.
Guys who are sleeping, kick them and they quickly...
Speak.
Bastard.
But also, yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna stop.
You want to save?
Rasvet. Yes.
Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
There's a lot of story and cutscenes and stuff, and I don't want to be sitting here like, now I gotta stop. It's too much. No, I do have to stop. How many clips I got? Probably not many. I'll probably just like 5. Who knows how many of those are good though? Yeah. Well, anyway. Hey. What a great first session of this. This, as always, whenever I say something's gonna be short, I'm wrong. This is clearly gonna be just as lengthy and extensive as anything else. Of course. It's really funny, by the way, the idea of like, yeah, beat the game in under 5 hours. You can do that. You absolutely can do that with this game. This game's, by my pace, this game's fucking massive. But like, it's no P5, it's no Baldur's Gate, obviously, but like, at my pace, if you take it like the stealth game I think it's designed to be, rather than like the beasting simulator that I think some people will turn it into, yeah, guess what? It's gonna be a little shorter than that, but like, or it'll be a lot longer than that, but, and I'm happy with that. I have no issues with that. Anyway. Oh man. That shit was so good. And it is actually worth the wait. I'm so impressed by it. Sure, it is just Snake Eater and it's another version of Snake Eater, but that's fine. What did I want it to be other than that? I wanted it to be another version of Snake Eater. I didn't want it to replace the original. I didn't want it to. I want it to be another really cool version of it. And it is. It's not, hell, I don't even think RE4R replaces the original. I do think it is better. Because it actively makes the bad parts of RE4 original not bad. But like, listen, the RE4 Island onwards is kind of a bit of a mess. I'm sorry, it is. The RE4, once you hit the island, kind of sucks a little bit. But RE4R Island fucking rules. But anyway. Yeah, this is... I'm thinking a lot about that moment when I was in the tree trunk. And I put on the blackface. That's what happened. And like, what a moment that was, sitting inside that little log and just like, just sit there, hold the line, and that is a great feeling. And it is something you could get in the original. It's totally something you can get in the original. But there's just something about like the full immersion of the moment in this fidelity that I think is really, really cool. You know, like the absolute peak of the immersion in selling that experience like you couldn't get before. No, sorry, not like you couldn't get before. That's wrong. You could get the experience before, but like fully immersing in it is a big thing for me, and I have to appreciate that felt really great. So clearly this is gonna buck my schedule a little bit more than I thought it was, but hey, it's fine. I wanted to play this. I wanted to play this very badly. So with that in mind, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater will now be on the schedule. I'm going to be honest, there's probably just going to be a day, because we didn't finish Chronos' second run yet, and I do want to. There's probably just going to be a day, even when this and Batman are still going. Well, Batman's going to keep going for a hot minute, because Batmonth is not done by any means. But like, what am I trying to say? You're gonna get Batmonth sessions during this, although when Arkham Origins starts, I don't necessarily want to have other projects going on, because changing things back and forth would kill me. So we'll see what happens. But this might actually be a little bit more heavy on the schedule than I thought it was going to be, which is unfortunate. But hey, it is what it is. Anyway, the point is, we'll figure it out. I'm very happy to have this on the schedule, though. We will be rotating. Chronos should only be one more session, so I could just bang that out at some point, you know? That's not a big deal. I'm okay with that. And by then, we'll probably be pretty deep into this too. Also, the early hours when you're listening to a bunch of extra codecs is probably like pretty heavy too. Eventually, you get to the point where you've heard them, and you can just kind of move on, you know, at that point. And then you pick up a new one every now and then it's like, okay, cool, you know. But like broadly speaking, the pace will tighten. The pace will tighten on this. It's not a crazy big game. But yeah. Thank you for tuning into Percentage Chance for the night, if you did. Tomorrow will be more of this, for sure, because, you know, I'm certainly not full yet, and I didn't get a full day with it. But after that, we'll probably have some Batman on the Friday. No, tomorrow's Friday, the Saturday. I might slip in, assuming I'm not fiending for this, I might slip in a Chronos somewhere there, put in a day, just get that done, so that it's off the schedule, kind of thing. But we'll see what happens. Anyway. Thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance. This was a joy to revisit. This was kick-ass. I loved every minute of this so far. It was just crazy because a lot of this stream wasn't even playing it. This really was only like 2 or 3 hours. And like an hour's worth of like codecs. And then like 2 hours of talking. So like, session 2 will be a little more juicy than this. I'll be honest, I originally said, yeah, we can bang this out in 2 sessions. Fuck. Fucking idiot. Not if you're gonna be you about this. Like, I should have known that I would take my time. It's a fucking stealth game. Of course you're gonna move slowly. Play it on hard. Bah. Anyway. Thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance for the night. Metal Gear will continue tomorrow. Until then, I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. This was so good. It was so good. Oh my God. Sorry, I just brought it back real quick. Sorry, I'm bringing it back for 2 seconds just to quickly say, hey, you know what? Sorry, wait. Okay, give it another second. Sorry, I brought it back real quick. Just for a quick second. Just quickly say, hey man, no one really showed up today, which is fine. I started streaming really late. A lot of my regulars were not around at those hours. It's fine. Wouldn't it be better to get into the Virtuous Missions real meat and potatoes when there were actually some people around? Wouldn't that be nice? Just saying. Anyway, so it's probably for the best to stop it here anyway. So.